As we walk these streets with diamonds in our eyes, out with the vampires under a midnight sky, my mind so hypnotized. It was exciting. It was the 90s. Mama didn't understand it, and Daddy always said that I was going too far. Said there's never any compromising if you try to win the battle to be who you are. I danced to the left, I danced to the right, hold hands with my demons and creatures of night, on an undercover mission to find somebody else like me. Is there anybody out there? Is there anybody out there? Someone who can hear me and drink from the light, to see things from the same side. Is there anybody out there? 5 years later, I'm out with the same old faces and dead end places. Things kept going wrong. I'm getting to thinking my daddy was right all along. So will you take a little walk on the wild side? Be careful that you never slip your hands from the wheel. There's never any compromising when you're blinded by reflections from the part of you that's real. I dance to the left, I dance to the right, hold hands with my demons and creatures of night, on an undercover mission to find somebody else like me. Is there anybody out there? Is there anybody out there?
Hey now, what's up everybody? It is time, Wednesday style, lore stream coming at ya. And it should be a very meaningful time to get you ready for. That being said, starting at 3:30 Eastern Standard Time. Probably going to do messages today, so if you want to send messages, you know the link. Maybe. I'll put it in chat though. The chances of your messages being read are probably lower than the Hogan at this point, but just in case, you can send your messages right there, all right? Quick poll style announcement before we get going today. When I say pool style announcement, I mean we have a new card entering the meta right now as we speak. And let me tell you something. You're going to want to get this one, okay? A lot of people are talking about it. A lot of people are worried about how it's going to shake up the meta. But trust me, the envelope is being pushed. Every new set that comes out, with every new card, it sets the TCG community on fire. And this one will certainly do that. And I'm using the word fire on purpose. Because what do fires do? They burn. And there are many ways to get burned. But one of the worst ways to get burned is from skin-on-skin contact. Furiously, feverishly rubbing skin on skin will create quite the burn, wouldn't you say? Well, sometimes when you commit a crime, you deserve to be burned. Okay? Anyone picking up what I'm putting down yet? Anyone picking up what I'm putting down yet? The card for today is Say Hello to the Thief. Sentenced to friction burn. Because he did not pay $11.95. There was no good feelings that day. It was a just sentence for what he did, in my opinion. And there we go. That is the Thief. This is a deep cut, absolutely. This is a deep cut. I'm sure the understanding of this is probably around 50%, maybe, I'd say. Correct. This anyone doesn't know. I can't play the video for you now, of course. But what I can do is tell you that this gentleman was in a erotic movie with a certain Jenna, who at that point was known as Officer Sanders. And Officer Sanders, however, found that he was stealing something. Okay? He stole a sex toy. Okay? And as a punishment, she took him backstage. And you'd think it might be a good thing, but that didn't happen, unfortunately. It was kind of rough. But anyways, that is it. This is the Thief. He is now ready for pulling, okay? Behind the scenes style action here. I got to tell you something here. So, as you know, Cerulean86 is the legend that puts these together for me for a small fee. He's officially a slob for WPIG. And I don't check out the files normally until the day of. I never do. Because I want to go through this journey with you, right? Now, that protocol sometimes could cause problems. For example, today it caused a problem. Because Cerulean did not unlock the document. So, I cannot open the document that has all the links to the things we're going to watch today right now. So, what I'm going to do instead is stall. Oh, there he is. Yes, yes, yes. I was hoping you'd get the bat call. Okay, thank you, Cerulean. Never mind. I will play a song, though, so I can get everything ready. I'll play a song, and then we'll get going, okay? Because I got to get it ready. It's not just click a link here, click a link there, you know what I'm saying? So I will play a song for us here. Non-copyright style. So let's go to Misery Merchant, shall we? Misery Merchant with... Okay, what Misery Merchant song do you want? First one I see, I play. First one I see, I will play. Snort for it. No copyright style, please. Mental health matters. Open your eyes is the request I saw first. Okay, that's the top one. Big ups. Well, I won't start it though. I need some time to make sure I can prepare first. But here, we'll play this. That's the song that we'll play. Open Your Eyes was a very popular choice. All right, Cerulean, I'm waiting for you. Okay, and then I'll play the song, and then I'll be hyper speed mode, prepare, and then we'll be ready to rock officially. Okay. Nothing better than showing up to a stream on time and then having to wait. But that's just building. It's called edging, actually. Don't get toxic, Torque to Spurk. No need to get toxic yet. This early in the morning, in Eastern Standard Time, 10:30. No need to get toxic yet. Big ups, Iwamoto says, sorry for that one thing I said that one time. Thank you, Iwamoto. I was waiting for that. But if you could also email me that, please, that would be definitely appreciated, sir. The Abyss says, can we take a small field trip and watch the guy sing the Bloodstain song? The Bloodstain song? I know a lot of songs. What do you mean Bloodstain song? Let me... DSP Bloods... Okay. I found it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Hang on. Look at this. On the fly style. It's only 22 seconds. Let's listen.
Music's pretty loud. La 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 la. Happy Halloween to you. Bloodstained.
That was good. The Abyss. That was a successful field trip. Okay, 100% successful. You want to hear it again? Okay, thanks, Cerulean.
Music's pretty loud.
One more time.
La 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 la. Happy Halloween to you. Bloodstained.
I'll put that in the playlist for Sunday. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, sweet. It is unlocked. Okay, so we will listen to Open Your Eyes, and as soon as Open Your Eyes is done, we will start with our regularly scheduled programming, okay? One song. I'll see you on the other side of this. I promise. Let's go.
If these entities were trying so hard to contact us, why would they be so cryptic? Why would they be always hiding? It doesn't make any sense. There's got to be an explanation. Nice, slow. Just blow, my eyes twitch, my ears itch, no tips. I am licking my lips. I hear it inside. I open my eyes. I know I can hide. Something is moving. I swear it's not me. I'm open block. It's so not acceptable. Take this opportunity to apologize to anyone who I met you experienced during this time period. I'm losing my life, my son, and my wife. I am begging you, please. You got without me. Oh God, you hear it again?
We're shit. He's waking up.
Corner demons coming alive. Crawling up the walls. Better open your eyes. Empty your wallet. Open your ears. I got 2 big bills and a bucket of tears.
I have a successful business. I'm happy doing what I do. Next month when I get paid, it's gonna be like way low compared to what I get paid from YouTube. I am nervous. I'm too stressed out. I'm already at my wit's end. I got a million things I'm juggling to try to make happen. There's just too much going on right now in my life.
It's not my fault. I did nothing wrong. Watch me explode. Try to ruin my business, but I am a success. I got a finance degree and a pile of vests. Did you see that thing that was up in the corner here?
We're shit. He's waking up.
Corner demons coming Satan Burnell. I'm changing my name to Lucifer Satan Burnell from now on.
Is it the end of days? Is it the end of the world? Is it the second coming of the son of Satan?
Satan has come for me!
Summon demon.
Satan. Hail Satan. Coming for you, Mr. Captain.
Heal thyself, hail Satan, loving tonight. Worship, one side for God, one side for ancient flashing.
Yes.
Your dad is Satan.
Satan. Kill him. Kill the demon. Rip its head off. Shove it up its ass in the corner.
Satan lives in her pussy.
Here it is, demon child, on the floor. Burn in hell, Burnell. Now I'm gonna burn in hell for the rest of eternity.
WPIG 1651. We are back right on time, right as scheduled here to get you going on our way here. There we go. Okay. So let me set it up here. And then we'll be ready to start. All right. Cool. What a song that is. That it might be. I was going to say, was that really the best song? And it might be. But I think my favorite is still My Legacy. That's my favorite Misery Merchant song of all time. That just... one of those songs that hits on it's also funny, hits on a deeper level. It has all the elements for me. Origami Killer's a great one too. Hey, when you this many great songs to think about, I mean, that shows they're doing good stuff over there. The Misery Merchants, always biggest fans of Misery Merchants here in the house. Big up. VHS Archive says, YouTube recommended this stream. Well, that's what happens when people like the stream. Thanks, guys, for liking. Thanks for liking the stream. That's what happens. But all right, we bullshitted enough, and we are ready to rock. So we are going to start our story today with the one and only friend request ridicule. All right? So from 2009, we're going way back. All right? Way back to 2009. Let's go.
Go from there. Fuck Shoto Scrubs.
Uh-oh.
Hey, I just wanted to apologize about the friend request I sent you about a month ago. I didn't read your channel and I should have. Again, I'm sorry I did not realize you hated friend invites so much. Please do not publicly humiliate me on YouTube. I feel like I'm playing Infamous and I have that good and evil decision in front of me. Well, you know what? I'm doing the good playthrough on Infamous, so I won't publicly humiliate you. Maybe I'll come back when I do the bad one. Great videos, Phil. Picked up a lot of things from them, and you got a pretty decent Feilong. Got a pretty decent Feilong strap myself. No, you don't. There's no pretty decent.
So that's maybe, is that the first recorded apology someone gave Philip? Hey, I just want to apologize. Look at his spelling too, because he's probably in 3rd grade. I mean, come on. Big ups to the Abyss. My favorite Vortex song has to be The Greatest. Oh, that's from the King of the Ring last year with the Dark Side Drill coming in with the greatest Dan of your life. I like my favorite line from that one is I worked my way back into debt. I like that line from Dark Side Drill. That's all Dark Side Drill, by the way. All his work. Next up, we're going to go to, this is from No Taste. So big up. The first apology of the day is from No Taste. Next up, we're going to go to The Hateful Truth from 2009. Now, what do we apologize? What do we need an apology here for?
Piece of shit, fucking motherfucker, talk shit about me.
What the fuck is that? All right, we're going back. Hang on. We're going back. I got to see what this is about.
You gonna ruin this whole fucking thing? Who the fuck do you think you are? I'm gonna smack you across your face, little bitch.
Oh, big tough guy now, huh? You know what? I've seen you playing that other game. What was it? Street Fucker 4? You know what? You suck at that game too. Every time you play, all you...
I would love to ask, what accent is this exactly? You know what I mean? What accent are we doing here?
Dudes complain about lag and joystick doesn't work and your moves don't come out in online scrubs. You know what? If you were good, you'd be able to beat those fucking scrubs, motherfucker. You are a scrub.
What did you just say to me?
I said you are a scrub, scrub.
I dare you. I dare you to say that one.
I gotta do it, right?
Get the fuck back!
I know it's not the context of usual corner demons, but holy shit, that's a big one. Big ups ES, who said professional style podcast. Yes, very professional style. Big ups. That's not a normal corner demon, but holy shit, man. Out of context, that's a hell of a corner demon.
That's the goal for the night.
Holy shit, 80 likes. Thanks, everybody.
More fucking time.
All right, I won't. Scrub, motherfucking scrub, kick out the scrub.
That's it, come here, look. Oh. Yeah, your fucking arm came off, bitch. Now how do you like this, huh? Huh, you fucking piece of shit, cock-sucking motherfucker. You talk shit about me. Shit about me, will you? You picked the wrong fucking game, bitch.
Look at that. Look at that house. That's when Philip was minimalist. This lasted for about 2 days. Minimalist style Philip. Look at this work he's putting in, though. Different camera angles. It was a different time, wasn't it?
Alright, I think you've had enough. I'll give you one more.
Never mind. There's shit building up over there on the left anyway. See that? Look at it's the Tekken trophy. The Tekken trophy display. It's the shrine. Look on the left. That's the Tekken ball trophy. Okay, and then he surrounded it with Street Fighter characters. Big ups. Hell yeah, that's the shrine. Hello, ladies. If I could direct your attention to the right here, please step over all the DVDs. You'll see this Tekken trophy there. Thank you. Yes, I did win that.
Chance to apologize, and if you do, you can go back to work on disability.
All right.
What?
To apologize, and if you do, you can go back to work on disability.
All right. I'm such a kidding. Fuck you, scrub.
You could go back to work on disability. Okay. You could go back to work on disability. So you know the joke he's trying to make, but just as usual, it doesn't quite get there. Go back to work on disability. Okay.
Bitch, you fucking asked for it. That's it. How you like to taste my poopy juice? Oh, yes.
Oh my god, did you hear that? I'm gonna play one more time to give you a chance. Listen to what he said.
How you like to taste my poopy juice? Oh, yes. Get the
poopy juice. How do you like the taste of my poopy juice? Expect to hear that one. All right, just one more time for the people that are really interested.
How you like to taste my poopy juice? Oh, yes. Get the fuck in there, motherfucker. Down there in the shit where you fucking belong. Yeah, that's what you get when you fuck with the king of hate, bitch.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I've never seen this. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, that's what you get when you fuck with the king of hate, bitch.
Stuff was blown out.
Oh, fuck you. Whew, alright. Now that that's out of the fucking way,
yeah, that's what I dreamed in my head I did to Jaha. Unfortunately, the truth
what a dumb bitch.
didn't really... That's what I should have done to Jaha.
Overall, Red Faction Gorilla. Not a bad game.
That's what I would have done to Jaha, but I wanted to not get in trouble, so I didn't do that.
Not a great game by any means. Interesting premise that you can destroy everything in a sandbox-style game.
So yeah, this was the apology from the... you need to apologize to this character here. But wow, I've never... That might be the retro react for today. I'm just going to let you know. You might see that again, and that being said later today, honestly. Kenneth Douglas in the house says, oh God, even when he does skits, he sucks the light out of the internet. By the way, he's not a children's entertainer and got to have a scat joke. Well, like Poopy Juice is different, right? Poopy Juice is... I mean, that's 4-year-old, right? ES says, do you think he showed Leanna and Kat his Tekken trophy? Oh, he definitely showed Leanna. I think he knew Kat wouldn't care, so he wouldn't even try to show it to her. Remember, he's not trying to really impress her. She had nowhere to go. But Leanna, he was definitely trying to impress, you know? This has 114 views. 114,000 views. Man, I miss the good old DSP. Yeah. What do you guys... Oh, this is 10 years ago. Wow, by the way, this comment is 10 years ago. What are you guys talking about? The only thing different is now he's more comfortable in front of the camera. Nothing about the way he reviews has changed. Yeah, except he put effort into this. Like, you could... I mean, it's fucking dumb. I want to make sure that is very clear. But at least he tried. You see those, like, different camera angles and stuff? Like, that's... He tried, which is very rare. And he wasn't even making money at this point. This is before he was making money on YouTube, I believe. Yeah, 2009. There's no money in YouTube right now for him. This is a real hobby, right? This is a real hobby I try, you know? It's weird. When he started making money, he tried less. You know what I mean? It's very odd. Usually when you start making money with something, you try more. But all right. All right, moving on positively. We're going to jump forward 2 years here. I want to keep that one for later. That might be my... And we're 2 years later, what a difference 2 years makes, right? We got the statues are starting to work their way onto the bar. As you can see, we got our polo on. We got our Hateful Truth clock. And look at this logo. I've never seen this logo either. King's Verdict.
And basically BioWare said, fuck you, we don't care. If you're not going to buy the next game, you don't get to find out what happened to anyone in your game, and you just wasted
King's
60 hours
Verdict.
of your life. So, not acceptable, in my opinion.
Hold on a second.
Wasted 60 hours of your life. So, not...
Okay. I really don't want to be as immature as Poopy Juice here, but I want you to listen very carefully. And I believe I hear a fart sound. Okay? So listen carefully. I'm going to boost it here.
You don't get to find out what happened to anyone in your game, and you just wasted 60 hours of your life. So...
After the 60 hours of your life, listen right then, okay? He said, you wasted 60 hours of your life, and then you hear it, okay? Listen, I'm going to play it again.
You don't get to find out what happened to anyone in your game, and you just wasted 60 hours of your life. So, not acceptable.
I think it was a fart. Nice.
In my opinion, my verdict, if you're going to have a long game, have a good payout ending. That's a definitive ending. And then if someone chooses to continue with that universe through DLCs, through sequels, then so be it. Then you can continue with the plot, but don't make it mandatory that people spend more money to get an ending to something they've already beaten. That's fucking bullshit. That's the King's Verdict. So, fuck that shit. I'm really pissed about the end of Dragon Age 2. I still am, because again, I have other games I could have played, I have other things I could have done, and I've invested so much time in it just to get that stupid fluff shit ending that, really, I think I owed an apology. Because I should be given the next 3 DLCs for fucking free if they add to the ending of the game, because that should have been in the game to begin with. That's my opinion. That's the King's Verdict. So
he demands an apology for a bad ending. Okay.
DSP, please. The whole purpose behind this video is to spark discussion on the subject. So go right ahead. In the comments, go to work, go nuts, argue with each other. I want to see both sides of the argument and what people are saying. Also, remember, I have a website, thekingofhate.com. There's already a thread there in my playthrough thread about the Dragon Age 2 ending where people have been sparked.
I don't care. First comment is Air Raid Lord saying it's called marketing, Phil. Everyone's struggling these days and making you buy additional DLCs and games when they could have put the ending in the original game with enough to warrant an ending. They probably won't stop, but yeah, it sucks. Anyone else we notice here? I just see Air Raid Lord. But anyways, we're demanding an apology from I don't even know who in this case. The game makers. All right, but there we go. Big ups. Hateful Truth from 2011. Next up, we go to a classic playthrough, Dynasty Warrior 7. What could this be? This has the highest density of Chicky Chang Wang of any playthrough on Earth. So here we go.
It'll come over to our side or something. That'd be sweet.
Good question, Bad Luck. Why does he actually playing games to waste his time? Playing games entertaining part, and he has nothing else to do anyway? Because we are now in the time where playing games is money, right? Literally, the time he spends on a game, one game, is time he's not putting out other bullshit content, right? So if it's something bad, he sees it as, I'm losing money because this game sucks. I could have been playing something that people are going to like and give me more views for. And we're already deep into that in 2011 here. So
By the way, I'd like to take this opportunity to apologize to anyone who I offended with my first series of comments on part 1 of this series. So I personally want to apologize to the Chings, the Changs, the Chongs, the Chingy Chang Chongs, and of course Mr. Charlie Chan. Now don't ever ask me for an apology again, you dumb shits.
Okay, there you go. Chong, Chang, Charlie Chan. Gotcha. Gotcha. Very cool, very funny, very hilarious. Let's see. Any interesting comments? Nah. Okay, well, there you go. Next up, Sony's personal apology letter for the PSN outage. Here we go. Oh, look, Guile has been replaced with a Ninja Turtle on the left side there. Big ups. We have some nuts of some kind on the right. We do have our Keurig coffee tree there. And we have I believe that's a heavy right there on the to the left of Philip. Nice. The figures are coming in nicely here.
The store has not yet been restored, but we are putting forth all of our efforts to make sure it is up and running by the end of the month. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience that you've experienced during this time period.
Oh, great.
If you're concerned about the threats of identity theft, Sony will be offering identity monitoring services at no charge as a service to you for the security breach that we have experienced. Thank you for your continued business and look forward to continuing to provide you with the best online experience anywhere, free of charge. Thank you for your patience. Sincerely, Kazuo Hirai. Wow, that is awesome. I mean, we've had a month, or near month, of having PlayStation down, or PlayStation Network, and, not being able to play online. It's unfortunate that the PlayStation Store isn't up yet, and so you won't be able to get newer games
apology?
or DLCs
That's
that are
odd.
available on there. But at least finally we can all start enjoying PlayStation Network games online again. Thank the Lord. So, and to boot, I can't believe it. I got a personal email from Kazuo Hirai, the CEO of Sony Entertainment. That's huge. But actually, there's a little bit more here at the bottom, so let's finish this up.
Oh, this is a bit. Okay. I was going to make fun of him for saying a personal email, but it's a bit. Okay.
It says, P.S. On my way home from the office today, I ran into a group of 3 hitchhikers. They each had a crowbar and a large bag with them, and they were all wearing ski masks. But they looked like a trustworthy lot, so I picked them up. They mentioned being huge fans of your YouTube channels and asked if I knew where you lived. Well, since I have all your personal information from PSN, I looked up your address and I just dropped them off outside of your condo facility. Hey, they even lucked out and managed to get in the front door without needing to have you buzz them in because someone was moving furniture and the door was already propped open. So they should be just outside of your place in a few seconds. Anyway, have a nice day and peace out. Your friend Kazuo. Wow, that's really... Holy shit!
Oh my God. Wow. 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 That was
Sony Entertainment.
That was the longest fucking walk down the pier of a joke to not hit the water at all. There was just the absence of the black hole where the punchline was supposed to be. We are 31 years old right now, by the way. Coming up with some great stuff.
That's huge. But actually, there's a little bit more here at the bottom, so let's...
And we're going to hear it one more time, just to make sure we didn't miss the comedy. I don't want to sell them short here. Go ahead.
Let's finish this up.
Yeah,
it says,
right.
P.S.
This is 50 seconds of a joke here. Here we go. Sorry, guys. We got to hear this again.
On my way home from the office today, I ran into a group of 3 hitchhikers.
Yeah, go
they
ahead.
each had a crowbar and a large bag with them, and they were all wearing ski masks. But they looked like a trustworthy lot, so I picked them up. They mentioned being huge fans of your YouTube channels and asked if I knew where you lived. Well, since I have all your personal information from PSN, I looked up your address and I just dropped them off outside of your condo facility. Hey, they even lucked out and managed to get in the front door without needing to have you buzz them in because someone was moving furniture and the door was already propped open. So they should be just outside of your place in a few seconds. Anyway, have a nice day and peace out. Your friend Kazuo. Wow, that's really...
shit!
Woo, man. All right. Moving forward positively. That's a rough one right there, man. Whew. Mitchie D. Oh, Mitchie D. Shout outs to Mitchie D. So, anyone doesn't know Mitchie D, Mitchie D is Mitch Dwyer, okay? So, Mitch Dwyer and Philip have a bit of a history here. I've never really done a full dive on Mitch Dyer, not Dwyer, Dyer, because it's not like that long of a thing there. I'm trying to see this. Let me see if there's 3 likes. I'm trying to see if I can, any of the interactions with them are alive, because this was obviously deleted by Mitch Dwyer himself. But let me see if Mitchie D here, Mitchie D, has any tweets that aren't banned or not, or blocked, or you know what I mean? Because I want to see. Now, looks like everything's gone. Is his account still open? Yes, it is, but he has not talked about DSP outside of... Oh, well, no, I found something. Here, I found this, so... This can't be real. Nobody can be this bad at video games and get so angry over it. Ah, I believe that is this is how you don't play. Mitchie D says, oh god, DSP, LOL. That video is hilarious. LOL, who is that DSP guy? Crouch jumping is beyond him. Ah, okay, crouch jump. Crouch jump, crouch jump. But I believe, because he probably blocked it. Right? But I can't even remember the full story of it was about reviews, I think? It was a reviews thing? But anyways, I'm officially done with you. You owe me an apology for being so unprofessional. Until then, your writing is toilet paper to me. But what exactly is that? Right? What exactly is... Why did he get this negative statement towards that? Anybody remember? That's a long time ago, lore. I remember thought about doing it a long time ago, but I was like, oh, there's nothing here. And I was like, oh, it's not worth it. It's like really quick. It's a really quick thing. But anyways, he demands an apology for being so unprofessional. Let's see if the responses are alive. No, they're not. Twitter's weird. Sometimes the responses are just all gone. I think a lot of people, like, accounts get shut down and shit over time. But anyways. I know he was a reviewer dude. And, something like that. But anyway, moving on positively here. If I find it, I'll come back around to that and explain the Mitch D. Dwyer. But anyways, next up, Ask the King 2011, episode 18. Yeah, he did Games Journal Trash and Piggy got butthurt. Yeah, I think it was about he reviewed a game and DSP didn't like it, right? Like he didn't review the game. Whatever, I'm not going to theoreticize, but it's something like that. Target Bag, hello.
Out. And then later on, they actually tried to change their website to say after the fact that it always said that there was a cut that the arcade should have taken, to which people said, no, we archived your fucking website before you changed it. It didn't say that. You changed it after the fact. You guys are underhanded, and you guys are basically crooked in what you're doing.
Yeah.
And there was a big uproar. I was one of the people who spoke up. I was told, I'm going to tell you right now, by 2 people who are pretty much spearheads of the community right now, the competitive fighting community. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm an asshole. I'm just some kid.
Wonder who that is. The spearheads of the community? Are we talking about a certain Sir Cannon?
No, I was told, I'm going to tell you right now, by 2 people who are pretty much spearheads of the community right now.
Pretty much spearheads of the community.
Competitive fighting community. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm an asshole. I'm just some kid. How dare you say that they're wrong? Of course, later on, it was proven that this was all true, and never did I get an apology. I was actually banned from SureYouCan.com for a time because of this.
Yeah.
I did get unbanned, but never got an apology. And to this day,
okay, it's 100% cannons then. Now we're talking about the cannons.
This was kind of like the beginning of where some of the mainstream people in charge of the fighting community didn't like me. This was like the first overstep that I did. And then over the years, it just got worse and worse and progressively worse with the things, me being outspoken about stuff that was going on in the community.
Yeah, and everyone hated you. You treated like shit.
And they didn't want to hear it. So That's pretty messed up, underhanded. Rigged brackets.
The black brackets. Shoutouts.
People who you want to win in the tournament because you're favored and you're using favoritism to run your tournament get to play on the better controls, and then you cheat people out of money at the end of the tournament. And I hate to say it, to end this episode of Ask the King, but those people are still in charge of the fighting game community, and they're involved with Evo.
And you are coping and seething about that, aren't you? Still to this day. Little does he know, 12 years later, they would still be spearheads of the community, even making their own game. Oh, God, I wish it was Cannon Brothers card. Spencer's a good pull, though, nonetheless, right? Spencer's not bad. Shout outs to ES, who says that skit was an offshoot of something meaningful. Big ups, ES. It was something that humanity has created as something meaningful, right? I will try. I turn them down sometimes for the interview, and then I forget to turn them back up. But that's why they're turned down. I'll turn it up next time I see it.
Not saying that they're doing it at this point. In fact, Evo has grown to the point where I don't think they could get away with doing anything crazy like that. And because it's console, everyone has their own joystick. I really don't think there's favoritism in brackets or anything like that anymore. But those people who did those things are now in charge of the fighting game community in the United States. So let's just think about that for a second. And now, happy Thanksgiving to everyone.
Yes, and you are still coping and seething for that. How bad do we hate the Cannon Brothers? Like, not like current year. Who is Philip? Like, if Philip could like just get a felt on someone the most, who would it be? Like, what's the top 5 people Philip wants to get a felt on? That sounds weird. I want to get a felt on. What are you doing Friday? Well, I'm taking my girl out. Gonna get my felt on. I think the Cannons would be in the top 5, right? Like, I'm talking career, because I don't think, like, Incorrect Beans, I don't think, like, Duty would be there now, because that's, like, I'm talking career. Like, I think Tevin would be above Duty, honestly. Because Tevin is more career style, right? Like, I wonder. That'd be interesting tier list. Interesting tier list to do. Who does Philip want to... Linda, yes. Tevin, Mr. Medicare, Keemstar, Cannon Bros. That's not a bad list. But Keemstar now we're buds, dude. You don't know that Keemstar and I are friends? Remember that? All right, let's move on here positively. We're going to go to 2013 now, and we're going to go to Twitter here. This is a video from Chris, a.k.a. the guy who made your website and PC. This is Chris Furtado, who made a website saying how DSP treated them like shit when they were making the PC. DSP responds with, he's pissed that I asked for an apology after he attacked me on my own forums, calling me too lazy for direct capture. There was a bit more to that story, sir. You said you need an apology because Chris Furtado said, if you listen to my directions, it's very easy to do direct capture. Phil said, no, it's not easy. You owe me an apology for saying it was easy. That's what the truth of the matter is. How would someone not be pissed for that? I'd be pissed too. You owe me an apology for saying something would be easy when it wasn't actually easy. Okay. So this is someone he asked for an apology from. I should have kept track of people that Philip wanted an apology from. But we're up to Mitch Dwyer. Sony didn't really ask for one. He asked for an apology from that figurine earlier. Now we got Chris Furtado. Okay, so let's move on positively here. My actions were a direct response to people complaining to me on Twitter about your comments. Why do I owe you an apology? Again, can't see this because it's blocked, but there we go. Asking for an apology from Noah X3 enters the fray. Next up. First stream tomorrow, more Beyond Two Souls. I'm digging the game. Second stream will be Wind Waker, plus a new DSP tries it. Someone responded, not there anymore. He says, it's cool. Haters will twist things and use whatever they can against me. I accept your apology and thank you for doing so. So Wallbridge 14 bent the knee here. These so-called haters have proof. Just saying. Ooh. Where's my apology? You promised amazing frog porn and we're still waiting. Hilarious. Very funny. Very funny. Let's move on positively. Just saw the vid where the guy who says I rage quit figured out that the netcode of Killer Instinct is actually crap, and I won on my end. No apology, though. Are you talking about a certain Alpha Omega Sin in this case, sir, who called you out for rage quitting? What year was that, the Alpha Omega Sin thing? And I will play that if it is. Where was that? Alpha? No, it's only 8 years ago, so it couldn't have been Alpha Omega Sin, could it? Alpha Omega Sin was 2016. Huh. Who is this then? Before Alpha Omega Sin called him a rage quitter. There was someone before that. So before Alpha Omega Sin, someone said I rage quit, figured out the netcode of Killer Instinct. Oh, let me search that though. Killer Instinct. Rage quit. And maybe we'll find it there. DSP tries it. Rage quit. Killer Instinct rage quit compilation. Oh, here we go. I think I found it. Darkside Phil rage quitting. Let's see this. I think this is the video in question. Possibly. Yep. November 13. Yep. Timeline checks out. This is November 13, 2013. Let me get out of here. This is the... Yeah, this is... 5 days before that tweet, this video was released. It's 2 minutes. Let's see.
Fight on.
Okay. Okay, so Darkside Phil's on the left. Oh, I played this before. I know what's going to happen here. I'll show you. So Darkside Phil gets beaten here. It doesn't matter. There's no commentary, so let's just watch the end. Philip getting wrecked. Nice combo, dude. Blocked, blocked, blocked. Watch this. So then this happens. So this person theorized that Philip rage quit right here because it stopped happening. Okay? Now, here is Darkside Phil's side.
Hey, what's up? So recently I uploaded a video of DSP or Darkside Phil rage quitting in Killer Instinct on the Xbox One.
He's so low.
And it actually got a lot more attention than I thought it would.
Boost.
But then people started saying, oh, it's a fake video, it's not real, it's not actually DSP, it's just some of the guy who has a different gamer tag and stuff like that. Well, I can assure you in the video it is 100% Darkside Phil.
Here's the comparison. For 2013, that's like insanely good camera quality on this dude. But anyways, not important. Here's both sides of that action. This is so in the weeds, but it's fine. That's what we're here for, right? It's all the same.
Dead. Damn.
See, so on DSP's end, it looks like he won, but the other guy's one is froze. See?
Dead. Damn. That ranged glacier.
So in this case, Philip did not rage quit because the desync happened, right? So DSP was asking for a apology for that. Okay, there we go. So that's why he did ask for he expected an apology for that. But this guy made a video about it saying, hey, there is some netcode issues here. So it seems pretty fine to me.
Is that it's the same fight, but there was some kind of weird sync issue. I mean,
so like this isn't apology. I mean, he doesn't need to say sorry. He's saying like, here, listen.
Praising the netcode for Killer Instinct, but obviously that what I just showed you right there kind of goes against the netcode. I don't know if it's something that happens all the time or if I'm secretly getting my ass kicked on their screen. I don't know. I want to hear what you guys think. Like, is this just a one-time issue? Is just
yeah. So I mean, that's fine. Who cares? What the fuck? He said. He made a video saying the real situation. Admitting what? I didn't play the match, he recorded it, so there's no way anybody could have known it was really me or him. On his end, it showed me doing special moves I never did on my end. So yeah, technically that's not me. It's faulty netcode. So neither of you fought each other, and he made the effort to discover why that happened. No apologies needed. I agree with that, Neo Rippo. DSP responds, he should apologize for trying to make drama about me rage quitting to begin with. It was a cry for attention. From my point of view, it looked exactly like a rage quit. How about a thank you for clearing it up? Oh, that's the guy. That's the guy. Philip says, you gave me a day of torment from trolls, calling me a hypocrite because you put up an untrue attention-seeking vid. Thanks for nothing. Well, now I'm glad we went down this field trip. A day of torment. What's that meme? Like, you can't be bullied online. Just turn off the screen. What is it? What's the exact wording of that? You can't get bullied online. Just walk away or something. What is it? Just close your eyes. That's it. That's the funniest way. You can't be e-bullied. Just close your eyes. Nice. Then you're an idiot. Rage quitting is done to cheat the opponent of a rank up. Standing still and taking a beating does not. I get the rank down, but then again, I live in the real world and realize that online rank in a game is meaningless. No stakes! 2013, we have no stakes. Big ups, Vikes. Cat's tears with that pull. You earned them. When is LT Catherine Fetish deep dive? No deep dive happening of that. And you got Cat's tears for that. And you insulted me first, basically calling me a rage quitter, so you're welcome. Well deserved. A video game shouldn't cause so much drama. He actually asked me for a thank you a few hours ago. Thanks for the false accusations and extra hate. Extra hate. Thanks for the extra hate. Thanks for the extra hate. He should come to Phil directly about it, honestly, instead of twisting the situation for personal gain. I agree. Extra hate. That's bonus hate. Nice. All right, that was a cool little deep dive there. Glad we did that. Let's move together positively here to 2014 here. And, when you see that color black, right? You know what it is. That little off black, little gray mixed in with that deep black around it. You know exactly what you're getting. Right? You know where we're going here? Hello. My name is John. And I am here with... let's see how close I can get to the beginning. Hello. My name is John. And I'm... okay, here's my guess on the first three lines. Hello, my name is John, and I am here with Howard. I believe that's how it starts. Let's check it out here. How right am I? How crazy am I? How insane am I?
Hello, I'm John, and I'm joined by Howard.
Kind of close, not bad.
Well, you should have told me that you feel it, but it's like, it's again, it's back to the apology thing. It's, you could tell someone so many times, right? And they apologize, but they keep doing the same behavior over and over. Yep. At a certain point, you realize this is who they are. They're not going to. They're not really apologizing. Yep. They're not really going to change.
No,
this is how it is, and you have to make the decision. Like, do I want this in my life or not? You know, which is affecting you in a negative way.
Yeah, it affected all of us in a negative way. And I'm at a point in my life. I'll be completely honest with you, where.
Go off,
I'm
Howard.
getting older, and I'm starting to realize things more and more. And one of the things that I cherish in my life now are the people that are around me, man.
Absolutely. I mean, what else is
that? That is what I cherish.
That's all that matters, man.
I don't care about games. I don't care about, about what I have. That doesn't.
If you had millions of dollars right now, but you had no one around you, you had no family or friends, but you had all the money, what is that a good life?
No, it's not.
I don't know.
Oh, that one hurt. You know that took a big swig of gin after that one. Oh, that one hurts.
It's not. Yeah. He moves away, which, like you said, at this point, it's your decision. We support you.
Absolutely.
Hope you do well in your endeavors.
I hope everyone does well.
But what happens? He leaves and he doesn't contact us. And the only reason and I hate to say this, it feels like the only reason he contacted you, John.
I get contacted. So I'm not gonna say you were not contacted.
But why does he contact you? It's not because he wants to see how you're doing. It's to do playthroughs so he can make money.
Yeah, we'll get into this. Let me speak on this a little bit.
Okay, we're gonna get back to this later for more apologies from this thing requested, but one day there's gonna be no lore dive. We're just gonna listen to that. Yeah, I think there's something there. There's some things there we might not be hearing, because every time you hear little bits of it, it's like, oh, I don't remember that part. So we're going to do that. But back to the point of this episode, why we're asking for an apology.
You should have told me that tort to you. His response will be you should have told me that you feel it, but you did. It's back to the apology thing.
Back to the apology thing. There was what
thing. It's you could tell someone so many times.
Yeah. So this is about how Philip actually fucked up with that apology, right? Philip said, I said sorry, guys, sorry about that, but nothing changed on Philip's end. He was bad at giving apologies there. Uh-oh. Hey, former guest of the show, Larry Bundy Jr. And I was one of the people I was most hyped to have as a guest back in the day. Feels like a long time ago, because it fucking was. Larry Bundy says, well, I have apologized to DSP both here and YouTube, but he has decided to ignore me in both situations. At least I tried. Philip's response is, I was working all day yesterday and barely conscious today. Apologies don't mean much if you try to make me look bad afterwards. Between the time I made my apology and now, you replied to 5 people and posted 27 tweets. What am I supposed to assume?
That's fucking dope.
I got him. 27 tweets. Holy fuck. Got him. That I get to tons of tweets and don't read every one I get while I'm asleep? And YouTube PMs are dead since they changed them. Oh, okay. That nice debunk. Got him. You felted him. You felted him. Oh my god, it does not end. It does not end. All right. I know it's tough work making top quality entertainment constantly for you, but at least say okay, or better yet, let's talk. Okay. Now sarcastic insults? You've got issues. I don't constantly monitor social media in case someone who backstabs me apologizes. Ooh. The comments I have left about you were always constructive criticism. I have never wished you ill, nor anything offensive. And Larry Bundy would do that. He would comment on Philip's videos, and he would say some funny stuff, but it wasn't like a detractor message, right? Not outwardly. Things like that. He would always do that. He would comment on Philip in his videos sometimes, but in a way that, let's say, much softer than what Kino Casino was doing before the King's arc started. Much less than that. He would have a funny comment or quip, and that would be it. Next up, I have never hated you. I really respect all you have accomplished and want to redeem myself, but man, you gotta let me in. All you have to do is stop talking shit behind my back. Unless you like bandwagoning with 50,000 13-year-olds on YouTube. Oh, you mean your fans? I don't talk shit, though. I know you're a good person. If you want to talk, write me an email to darksidefield@com and we will. Now I'm going back to bed as I feel awful. Ooh. Hype thread there. I wonder exactly what Larry Bundy here is apologizing for is my question. Let me search on my big advanced search machine. What is he searching for? What apology are we digging for here? Like what specifically? They call... let's just search DSP, and I'll do it here. This is from Larry Bundy Jr. And the last tweet... oh, this is a good one. Elgin Intensity here, who is not a famous detractor, but he definitely has a history of following Philip's antics. In a few of his videos, you can find Philip as well. And Larry Bundy responds to, we've been following the living meme DSP for years. This is a guy that, he makes some like weightlifting videos and stuff, and like just crazy shit people do. In Traposaurus Rex, exactly, there you go. And Larry Bundy responds, DSP is the internet equivalent of the Truman Show. Tune in every morning to see how much he's fucked up his life today. And I think that's a very apt summary, wouldn't you? All right, but let's go down to what the timeline of this thing. Okay, May, June, July. No. May, June, July. So this is from July 2014. I'm just trying to get the timeline here, right? Live on the air here. Gotta say about this whole DSP versus IGN thing, Phil is quite the poster boy for those who put out terrible content. Should stay in business. Definitely. Yep. I don't see what's there, but yep, I don't see what's there. We're moving on though, but I don't see exactly what the cause of this was. I'm sorry, but anyone who thinks it's a great idea to make unboxing videos of standard editions of games deserve to be punched in the throat. Sounds like a certain DSP. If you scroll back on my comments, you'll find an image of him unboxing video where he forgot to unbox it. Ah, yes, the Final Fantasy. Ah, right. Probably should have. I've seen that. The one with the fire alarm going, right? Sorry, you actually watched DSP? Okay. Moving on. That was fun, though. Here we go. So the head editor of IGN, Steve Butts, issued a public apology for the erroneous Last Guardian story. How about for unprofessional reviews? Ooh, that's going back to Mitch Dwyer there. Now we come full circle here. He wants an apology for unprofessional reviews. Right. Okay. Next up. Oh, we're not done. We went back at it. How about an apology for biased, unprofessional reviews that hurt game devs coming from IGN? Isn't it your job to clear those? It's so weird how he cared about, like, reviews. Like, people can feel whatever the fuck they want about games. Like, you decide what's good. You know, you decide what's a good criteria for reviews. It's so odd. Ah, Lucky Limes. Is that DSP tries at Mitch Dwyer? I know it was about Mitch Dyer. I always say Mitch Dwyer. Sounds like it should be that. I don't know. It feels like we're getting kind of slogged down here in the old stuff, so I won't watch that now. But yeah, I'm down. I'm down at some point. Yeah, and he calls for devs to be fired all the fucking time, right? It's like weird. Yeah, so that's fine to say IGN is sucks, but it's like Philip does that for every reviewer everywhere. It's like, you know, how can you decide what makes a good review or not is my whole thing. And I honestly, as you know, I've said many times, I don't give a fuck about reviews. Oh, that got good reviews. Okay, well, that got medium style reviews. Okay. It's not that, you know, all right, well, let me check out someone play the game and see what I think. It's not like, but I don't know. That's just me. We are back to this. Let's see what this edition of the apology will give us here. Here we go.
That you feel it, but you did. It's like it's again back to the apology.
Oh, we already played that one. My bad. I thought it was a different, maybe a different thing from that. Next up, we're going back to Twitter. I didn't mean to hit that button, but now it's too late to put it back in the. Can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. Aggie Plays. Holy shit, that is a deep cut. All right, so Aggie Plays, for anyone that doesn't know, is someone that did a collab with Philip for voice acting, I believe, and they were eventually spurned by DSP in some ways. And this is, I'm guessing, Philip is going to ask her for an apology here. Aggie never said one bad thing. She was a huge fan of yours, and you treated her like shit. She's a teenager, dude. Wow, classy, bro. Oh, did Philip sneak into her DMs, I wonder? ES says Mitch Dyer ran a false hit piece in IGN on Sony. What was the timeline on that? Was it that time that Philip's talking about? This was, oh, that's the first pull of Tom Campbell, yes. Big ups. The first ever pull of Tom Campbell that I saw. A 4 gold star. She made an entire video saying bad things. I saw it, then she shadowed me in the comments too. I treated her great, actually. I hate to say it, Phil, but you're the bad guy in this situation. She said I was egotistical in the comments for not getting her the voice work ASAP. She said I took payment. It wasn't about the voice work. And she said she gave you an XBL card, not that you took payment. Wrong. She said in a comment, he's egotistical and wouldn't have done the work if people didn't bug him. I don't see her using the word egotistical. Oh, I love when the receipts are right there. I'm a fan of DSP's videos, so it's pretty disheartening to hear this. Could you elaborate on your experience with the collaboration? What did you do? What did he do specifically that came out as egotistical? He wasn't going to go through with the collab if it wasn't for all the people who got mad at him and reminded him. Oh yeah, I'm looking for it. Philip, you said she called you egotistical. I'm looking for the egotistical part from Aggie Plays in this comment. Okay? Now, she might have said it in the video, of course, but Philip said she said in a comment. So again, Philip just making up his own reality for his story, right? Another example of this that you can see every fucking day. Why is he egotistical? This is the reason why, and the reason is completely false. What is hard to get here? What is hard for you to get here? You said clearly, she said in a comment he's egotistical and wouldn't have done the work if people didn't bug him. Here is the comment. If it wasn't for all the people who got mad at him and reminded him. I see that part, but I don't see the egotistical part, unfortunately, here. I do not see that, unfortunately, here. Okay, next we're going to say, this is the reason why, and the reason is completely false info. What is hard to get here? She elaborates in a recent video that it seemed like you weren't going to do it because it took like 2 weeks before you did. Yeah, that's a lie too. I responded quickly and explicitly told her up front I would do it, but couldn't promise it quickly. She said she sent you new lines for the second episode you did, and you never responded saying you got them. Some people don't seem to realize I get several hundred emails a day. Several hundred. I don't respond to all, but I try to read all of them. A simple got the new lines was all she wanted. Are we done with the torrent of misinformation now? I'd like to get back to this movie and stop being attacked by BS. Just close your eyes. Put the phone down. I apologize if all this came off as an attack. It did. You called me a villain publicly, and SOK are all over it. They got what they wanted as usual. You fell for it. Fell for what? You being an asshole and asking questions about it? What did you fall for here? You fell for it. Fell for what? What is possible fell for here? Like when Duty showed he makes $5,000 a month on Philip, and Philip said he's felt it himself? What's the felt here? What did you fall for here? I can't even begin to understand it. You told people she did nothing but talk shit. She said you came off as egotistical sometimes. So what? What I said today is not the same as the comment I left in her video days ago. She made a new video, remember? Okay. Yes, and she didn't talk shit in that one either. She didn't say that I was upset she collaborated with Tevin, which I never said and you already brought up. Huh? No, she didn't. She said your fans were. Also, it's understandable that she'd think you were doing it. A week went by with... They didn't finish it. Oh, see? Because earlier tonight you already said that it was me who had issue with that collab. Yep. I said you mentioned it, not that you had issue with it. This is such high school bullshit going on, and he said he wanted to go back to watching a movie? 2004 IGN ran a story against Neil Druckmann. Ah, okay, yes, big ups. There you go. There's some lore on that one. I said you mentioned it, not that you had issue with it. Don't twist my words. Oh, well, you're talking to the wrong person if that's your goal, Ryan. Yeah, and I didn't ever mention it. I didn't know or care about it at all. More fabrication, but I'll never win. LOL. Also, I'm man enough to admit that I was mistaken and apologize. Not that you'll accept my apology. I accept your apology. Oh, let's see. Let's see Philip's response here. I'll blow it up. Here we go. He wasn't going to go with the collab if I wasn't for all the people who got mad at him and reminded him, is what Aggie plays. This video is long gone, so I would show it if I could, but it's gone. What on earth are you talking about? This isn't what happened at all, and you know it. Why are you purposely trying to stir up drama for attention? Fact, you asked me to collaborate. I said I wouldn't promise a time frame. You sent me a script, and within a week I accepted everything except the script and sent it your way. You almost immediately sent me a second script, said, I quote from the email, no rush on this one, take your time. So Philip's saying his side of the story. Unfortunately, we don't have any response to that. But then he got an apology there. I accept your apology. Can we end this now? I'd like to relax a bit. Minimum drama before Fallout tomorrow. Oh, yeah, Fallout tomorrow. And yes, good point, Avery. This is a 33-year-old man dealing with teenagers. Literally. That is no spin. No spin zone. That is what's happening. That being said, enjoy your night off and enjoy Fallout tomorrow. Thank you. No problem. Sorry to spam you half the night. Oh, well, this person's bending the knee. One last thing. Aggie doesn't want to be on bad terms with you. She didn't do anything with the intention of getting attention from your detractors, and she was always incredibly grateful that you worked with her. She was just worried she wouldn't get the line she needed. She never meant to insult you. She never meant for you to get this angry at her. There we go. So that was a hell of a thread there, huh? With a lot of DSP lies. Someone in the end apologizing. And I don't think they need to. But there we go. Moving forward positively, 2016 now. Oh, here we go. Here's what we hinted on earlier. Come on, guys. Let's get past this. The whole community is seeing this. Regardless of who's right, just let it go. DSP says, all I asked for was an apology. Instead, I got physical threats. Not much can be done from my side here. You could let it go. But okay. You should be the one apologizing to him, Phil. Yes, apologize when I'm the one attacked, wrongly insulted, then threatened with violence. Genius! You started with the threats. At least admit it and apologize. Calling people out on the internet versus physically harming them are two different things, dummy. Never said I'd touch the guy. Bro, this stubborn, he'll never admit it even when he's wrong. Yes. Correct. Correctamundo there. And obviously I would play it here, but Philip definitely, I'd like to see Alpha Omega Sin's physical threat, which I don't believe there was. And I think it was like in terms of, Twitter. What would happen if I saw you in real life or something like that? That kind of thing. Yeah, I don't see anything on Twitter actually. We include responses here. This is a funny one I just saw though, so here we go. That's in 2016. In response to Review Tech USA, allow me to get out my fapping hand. And this question from 2016 as well, which was, hey, will your next DSP Tries It video involve masturbation, or is this just a one-time thing? Good job. Very. That, to be fair, that was the day afterwards. It was very topical at that point. Now that might be seen as a little gauche, but at the time it was funny.
Let's see. Oh. Rage quitters. When somebody is gonna sit there and get butthurt over losing in a match and shit, and they're just gonna, miles and miles of excuses as to why they're losing, and it can be 1,000,001 different things. It's never a lack of, I don't know, skill. Oh, they don't want to say some shit like that. And then they become fucking Dark Side Phil, and they just like, oh, I'm gonna fucking cry, or maybe fucking rage quit and get out of there. There's no penalty for that shit. As a matter of fact, and them rage quitting can actually gonna help them. And I think that's some fucking bullshit. How the fuck?
There you go. So yeah, that's the point. They went back and forth after that. You saw that response, right? That mention of Philip. This entire video is 42 seconds. Philip made a 27-minute response to that and just could not let it go. Just could not. I did a whole episode on Alpha Omega Sin drama, which basically it's hopefully that works. Please work, actually. Alpha. Oh, I didn't spell it right. That would help. Alpha Omega Sin. Go ahead. Please work. Come on, cat. Yeah. There we go. And there's the video to that one. That was a short mini dive, but very funny how Philip took that 10-second mention and he went for it for many days. Many days. Okay, here we go. Oh, remember he made fun of fucking a cog yesterday for dragging things out? He had dragged out what? What? That's like exponential growth on the video. All right, of course you have the simpletons. You got help finding a door. Well, did you want me to wander in circles for 4 hours instead? Yeah, that's why GTA playthroughs are good. You always lie to get yourself out of bad situations. Yes. Yeah. Have we seen a more truthful statement yet today than that? You always lie to get yourself out of bad situations. Fuck yeah. You're right about that one, sir. The Pokemon issue with calling fans lazy really shows your true colors, and yes, it does. Oh, wait, you started watching SOK stuff. Because remember, if you say something negative about Philip, you are a detractor that watches all detractor content. It's pretty simple, actually. If you call out Philip for anything, that means you watch every detractor piece of content possible. You sub to everyone. You love everyone in the detractor verse. That's what that means. That's what Philip's trying to make you believe here. So you're also a simpleton. You tweeted as I was talking about people like you. Wow, Phil can't even take criticism from a fan. If you think stating myth truths based on out of context ideas is criticism, you are also a simpleton. What? You always lie to get yourself out of bad situations. The Pokemon issue with calling fans lazy really shows your true colors. That's just a statement of fact that Philip would admit. What mistruths? You did go on a rant in which you call your fans lazy. You even made a vid apologizing for it. Thank you, Ryan. Exactly. The rant happened, then an apology saying I was wrong. Not just a rant, genius. Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so you did kill that person, but then you apologize for it. Oh, yeah. No jail time needed, right? Fine. Yeah. That cancels it out. Go ahead. Gotcha. We will not talk about it anymore. Oh, you lied to your fans for 7 years about WWE Champions and you spent $100,000 or more on it when you asking fans to buy you to save your house and pay your taxes? Oh, but you apologize for that. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no big deal. Oh, that's fine. All clear here. Go ahead. That doesn't make it a mistruth to say you called your fans lazy. It's a mistruth to leave out or discredit the apology. Makes it black and white when it isn't. Mature people get it. Wow. I apologize. Therefore, you can't ever bring up that point anymore because I apologize for it. Get it? There we go.
I talk a lot of shit because I fucks with the drama.
There you go. I upped the volume. Big ups, Joe Dub. Remember, if you guys want full context to the viewers or lazy rant, he still has the full stream up, and yes, he does. Mature people get it though, Joe Dub. Okay. Wow. Doesn't mean it didn't happen. You call them lazy, Phil. Stop lying to people and yourself. I never denied saying it. So you have no point? No, but in your apology, you said that the person who uploaded it spinned it into make it sound like you said it.
Your membership, I appreciate that.
Maturity has nothing to do with it, Phil. Apology or no, you called your fans lazy. The apology existing doesn't change that. Mature people can accept the apology, knowing the situation, or move on. This isn't criticism, it's moronic harassment. Oh, wow. Wow. This is a deep cut. Yeah, I'm sorry if you got offended because you didn't understand apology. Correct. All right, what video is this? We're deep in here.
Very nice. Okay, everyone. Well, now I hope you had fun. Being that I knew people were enjoying the playthrough, I decided to go a little extra long today. As you saw, I went a whole extra hour on stream,
cool.
Which I hope you appreciate. Quite honestly, let me take a look, because I have not looked at stream numbers all day. My God, the stream numbers were terrible. Wow, what happened? We never even... Hold on. I'm actually trying to go back here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did we ever even get close to 400? We didn't, did we?
Yeah, what happened?
At least from what I could see, I can't see the entire length of the stream, but from what I can see, which is back till around like 3 p.m., it looks like we barely even had 300 on stream. Wow. I don't know what's going on. Listen, here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively.
Yeah.
Bullshit. I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit.
Tired of it.
I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy.
I've had enough excuses. Boss to employees right now.
And don't want to come out to the streams. I don't even know what else to say, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Jim Bob says that at one point we had around 350. Well,
nice.
I mean, this is kind of ridiculous that I can't even get 400 people for a live stream anymore of new games.
Whose fault is that? Who is the one that needs to work to get those viewers? You know, it's pretty.
You know
simple.
what I mean?
Uh-huh.
It would be like new games. It's one thing if this were like an old game that I was playing, it was boring, and you know, it was an older game most people didn't care about. It's a brand new game.
Why would you play?
I can't even get 400 people on stream. I mean, it's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
So, I don't know. Like, I'll be honest with everyone. I enjoyed the stream today. I had a lot of fun. I did. I had a lot of fun playing this today. But what is the point of doing all the setup for the live stream? Right now, we're at the end of the stream. I've got 230 people on stream. Why? We're at the end of the stream. I've got 230 people on stream. Why?
Why?
You know, I'm confused. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I just don't get it. But that's the thing. Now, people, if I don't stream, people will complain. Why aren't I streaming? Well, because you didn't show up. That's why. If you showed up for the stream, I would bother with it, but it's ridiculous.
So, you guys that are here, I don't give a fuck about you. That's what he's saying. You guys that are here, I don't give a shit about you. You didn't. Well, you showed up to the stream, but other people didn't. Like that's like so insanely disrespectful to the people that are there, you know? Why? Again, anyone that is a real fan of Philip has to be, as June says, socially inept, because any person with the brain that gets talked to like that is like, I mean, it's not even a big deal. You just say, okay, I'm done with this dude. It's not even like you're angry or whatever. It's like, all right, fuck him. What the fuck? There's a lot of people out there that are you know, providing better content for me. I'll just go there. But he just does this. Any 2 brain cells are required to realize You don't need to be disrespected on YouTube by the people making content for you. It's pretty easy, actually.
I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, I'm really heavily considering not streaming this game anymore. You know, I don't know. I'm enjoying it. I had fun. I want to say thanks to those of you who were here for the stream. Obviously,
yeah, I really feel that.
Even you can see. I mean, it's black and white. It's black and white at this point.
The world's not black and white, though.
At my daily live streams, people aren't turning up for them. You know,
400 viewers. 350 viewers. Excuse me.
I guess honestly, that might be it. This might be the final stream for the game. I don't know what else to say.
By the way, he's not even getting money for these viewers. By the way, so it's all about an ego thing, right? It's just a arbitrary number he's made in his mind that he deserves for stream viewers, because he's not even getting tips or anything at this point. It's all about view. You know, it's all about views. That is how he gets money. So he just created a number that he thinks is a big deal number, and he's not getting it. So he thinks like that's a slight. So why am I doing this? Fuck you. 350? Go fuck yourself. I don't need 350 viewers. Fuck yourself.
And I do appreciate, again, those of you who did come out. And, you know, there were a few things in stream chat that were pretty helpful today. So thanks for that. But I don't know. I just don't know. What's the point?
This is
being
on Twitch.
Completely honest here.
So he was streaming on Twitch, but not really worried about the chat and stuff at this point, this era. It was kind of there, but he's not like actively like answering questions and stuff. But when he's hand holding, he'll take it.
What's the point of live streaming if people just don't show up? You know, like I said, if I do it on premiere days, great. A new release day, you know you're going to get good attendance, right? Or if it's a special event like a marathon or a multiplayer event or something like that. Or every once in a while if I'm just bored and I feel like streaming, but I just don't see the point. You know,
so
I don't.
Okay, big guy, it was ads. So that maybe he was worried about the ads on Twitch. Okay. There we go. That answers that question then. So, 350 viewers? What is this, 10 cents an ad? Fuck that.
All right, everyone. That is it for today's Pokemon stream. Right now I'm going to upload all the videos.
All right, so Tevin responds to this video, says, calling people lazy for not watching. His stream's viewers are workers now? I don't know what's going on. Your channel dying. Somehow even more. Fam. Nice. So that was what that is about. But remember, guys, I got to be very clear here. He apologized for this, dumb fucks. So that cancels it out, and you can never bring it up again. So I don't want to hear about this the rest of the stream. No talking about the Pokemon thing, because he apologized. Tired of it. Got it? Moving on positively here. Hate Live from 2017. Let's go.
Entertainment value. No, you're not a waste of life because you beat me in Killer Instinct. You know what I mean? Like, I can't believe people, if this is serious, I don't know if he's joking or not. If he's serious, like, dude, are you for real?
What?
It's what, 4 or 5 years ago? And you come back 5 years on a stream and you do a 25-bit cheer and you want an apology for something that I said 5 years ago in a video? Let go and move on is the only advice I can tell you, because if you're still holding a grudge after 5 years for like a match or two that I played, you got problems. All right. That's it for the first segment of the Hate Live podcast.
So he will not give that guy an apology. Yeah, that's the thing about this. He only likes receiving apologies. He will never give apologies unless he does like the most fucked up shit possible, which is, remember, things like telling people they are lazy, right? That's how it works. You know, you get it. Maybe.
Cass, what I'm going to do now is take a break. If you're watching here live on stream.
All right, moving forward positively. Let's go on to 2018. All right. And we have Salty Multiplayer Saturday's return.
Here's saying that he apologizes for being a jerk and wants to be unbanned, even though yesterday he was insulting my girlfriend, who he's never even met yet.
That is Catherine at this point.
So he was just being an idiot yesterday and ended up getting, you know, rightly punished for it, and now he's apologizing. Well, I think someone unbanned him, but just so you guys know, this is the last chance. No one's going to get to insult my girl for no fucking reason. I'm not putting up with that shit.
Oh, well, you did when Triple P did it. I believe his exact words here, this is again Triple P, not myself, said fat cat, but you you said that was fine. Oh, that was just razzing. Okay, gotcha. That was just razzing. ES says, sounds like he's gonna touch. Oh, in that video, there was not very happy boy in the Pokemon video.
So, so there you go. Greggy, your last chance. Hopefully you've learned and you've grown.
Last chance,
Shout out
bitch.
to John Galt, who resubbed for the 4th month in a row and says, oh, hey. Thank you, John Galt, for 4 months of support. Kekin also resubbed for the 4th month in a row. He says, shout outs to the happy man himself. Hype for Kingdom Hearts 3. I see, and hope you have a good break. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 trailer dropped today. I forgot to mention this. And it showed off the Toy Story world. And it showed off...
All right, I don't give a shit about this. 2018 still.
They won't approach it with a moral understanding or a moral compass, because then they'll actually start to feel bad about what they're doing. They don't want to have any kind of conscious moral responsibility for what they do. They just want it to be free, unbridled, do whatever we want on the internet because it's all jokes and nothing. There's no responsibility and no consequences, and not going to think about that. Nope. Because they got to live with themselves at the end of the day, you know.
What are we talking about?
And a lot of them wouldn't be able to if they actually did put themselves in the shoes of the people that they're hurting actively. At least I believe that.
Tractors, I guess.
In fact, over the years, I've had people come to me and say, "Phil, I just want to, apologize for my behavior in the past. I used to be part of this group who would shit on you constantly, and now."
You know what? He's talking about one person here, and that person is Jeff the Hero, because Jeff the Hero did apologize for making funny videos about DSP. If you don't know who Jeff the Hero is, he was like a proto detractor, right? Basically. And he would make fun of Phil in various ways. He would fight DSP in fighting games, like in a very stupid way. He would do impressions of it and stuff. And he would once... Oh, so this is funny. So Jeff the Hero had a panel, in fact, at a something here. He had a kind of a big audience on YouTube, too.
But yes, multiple rounds of interviews.
That's Jeff the Hero right there on the right. And during his panel, he included a picture of DSP there.
The in-person thing is probably the biggest part of all of that, too, because,
Jeff the Hero was a funny dude, right? He's just a funny man himself. And he knows, he has a way with comedy, let's say. And also, Das Bokuk could have been one of those people, too, in this case, as well. But Jeff the Hero, he was streaming on Twitch like last year, I think, after I did the Jeff the Hero episode. I did an episode on Jeff the Hero. And I said, and I went in the chat and asked him about it. He said, yeah, I went back and apologized to Philip for what I did. Because I felt like it was just not a cool thing to do. I think he kind of became more religious, actually. So, there you go. There's the story there. But there's the link there. Very funny Jeff the Hero, who found... let me see. This is another Jeff the Hero video. It's only 5 seconds. Just for an idea of what Jeff the Hero was all about.
Again with stupid bullshit. I'm done. What a great game.
That's it. That was 5 seconds.
Bow! Again with stupid bullshit. I'm done. What a great game.
Bop! All right, let's go.
I kind of, now that I'm older, I come back and I see that you're still doing what you're doing, and I see, the situations that you're in, and I hear about financial troubles that you're having now, and you can't pay certain things because all your income dipped dramatically over the years because of the shit people did to you, and I feel bad because I was part of that group, and I'm sorry.
Right.
And I appreciate that, because some people do grow up and wise up. There's been a few in particular people who actually were big-time kind of detractors back in the day who've come to me over the years and said stuff like that.
There it is. That's Jeff the Hero, big-time detractor, or Das Bullshit, because they both fit that bill. Big-time detractor, so.
So, it is what it is. But, no, I totally agree with you there. That they don't put themselves into the shoes of the person who they're hurting on purpose, because then they don't want to look at themselves in the mirror afterward and realize what they've done.
Okay. Gotcha. Do you put yourself in the shoes of Dewie when you constantly try to felt him every day? I'm just wondering. Just a quick question here. Oh, nice sniff, though. We got the sniff.
Okay, new face of creation. Enjoy your time out. being a negative toxic jerk in the stream chat again. Har har har, all jokes, right? Except that now you're gone for 10 minutes, and if I see it again today, I'm kicking your ass out permanently because I had enough of you.
No!
Every day.
Not that!
Every day. All right.
Hardy har har, you get your little joke. Enjoy your time out for 10 minutes. Oh no! Don't time me out! No! Not the timeout! I'm sorry, Philip! 2019 we go.
Fine. Okay, let's go. I received a $5 tip, but let me see if I have time to read it here.
What?
I think I should. All right. So, Urn of Owls to me $5 said, I want to apologize. I was a detractor for a long time thinking it was a joke, but falling further down the rabbit hole, I realized how shitty it really was.
This is 100% LARP based on what we just saw. So there's only like, there's a significant time between the last two streams there, 6 months. But it very much sounds like a LARP, like that heard the comment from before. But here we go. This is a very true comment. Let's hear this. Very true. This is a person's real, authentic feelings. Go ahead.
Detractor for a long time thinking it was a joke, but falling further down the rabbit hole, I realized how shitty it really was.
Yeah.
You made a genuine effort to improve your content over the years and have a new fan. Thank you very much, Urn of Owls, and thank you for the $5 tip. I appreciate it.
I really hate to do this. Snood, any Urd of Owls? Sounds like a Dungeons and Dragons name maybe you had. I don't know. Just throwing that out there. I don't know the truth of the matter, but you tell me.
Yeah. Okay. All right, let's continue. You're Kuja, correct? My name is...
Let's move forward positively here. Enough of the nonsense. Enough nonsense. All right, 2018, we go, and it says, okay, my throwback Street Fighter stream is a day late, but finally live. Join me for 2 hours of old school fun. I was Atlas. Okay, thank you, Logan. I wasn't sure. I knew it was one of those two. It always is. Next up, I would like to take this moment to apologize, as apparently the quartering had gotten the time wrong on when he would be interviewing you, and I had taken that you backed out as true because your mods on Twitch simply ban anyone who asks about it. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. Apology accepted. We all mess up from time to time, and I do it a lot, so I certainly can understand. Oh, what a gracious king. Thanks, man. Hope to see you talking with Jeremy shortly. Oh, no, you don't. That's the worst interview there is, right? Is it worse than Keem? Ooh, okay, that's pull. Pull it up. Which interview was worse? Keem or quarter? Pounder. Peas in drain hole. There we go. I believe that's the story there. He peed in the drain hole? I just want to add some full context there. I believe he peed in the drain hole of the basement, I believe. Okay, yeah. I put that in a bit, but I can't remember the exact thing. Oh yeah, my mama Lugos. Lugos are worse, but they weren't mainstream as much as those two, so I won't add Lugo, sadly. Lugos were, yeah, I do admit my fault there of not including Lugo. I apologize. I do apologize for that. I did nothing wrong, so please now you can't bring it up anymore. I apologized already, okay? Forget about it. It's over. Why did you yell at your viewers when you could have just clarified the time of the interview? That did not receive any response, as you can see. Next up. There we go.
All right. And by the way, I did have a talk because some people were bringing up OG Rascal from last night.
Ooh.
I had a talk with him last night via email. And first of all, he wanted to let me know that those people who were tipping, there were people who were tipping last night and saying insulting things, was not him, which I suspected. I said, it's probably not him. And then I basically just was like, you know, I don't know what happened, what happened yesterday. I didn't want to ban you, but you just kept acting up and doing stuff that you knew was against the rules. And he was like, yeah, you did the right thing. And that was it. So I don't know if he'll ever come back and apologize and want to come back or not. But that was on him. Like, he knew what he was doing was wrong, almost like he was purposely doing stuff wrong to get himself banned or something. I don't know what was going on there. But he was definitely acting up last night, and basically people were like, what the hell's up with this guy? I don't know. So, there you go. I don't know what to tell you. All right.
Imagine like wasting so much time with these emails back and forth. Email. Oh, he's so busy though. Look at these emails. I wonder how far that chain went back, you know? Next up, same year.
Well, that was stupid that I said right there, huh? What? Of course it's a ghost ship. Well, that was stupid that I said right there, huh?
Are we okay? Are we heavily drinking at this point or what? Hear that?
I'm assuming a ghost ship or a pirate ship. It's gonna be a ghost ship, duh. It's a game about ghosts. Of course it's a ghost ship. Well, that was stupid that I said right there, huh?
Stupid.
Let's see here. So I killed Kenny 4x8. Now to be $3.01 to become the top tipper. And says, I recall that comment. You're right. I owe the entire disabled community an apology. I apologize from the bottom of my wallet. Literally. Everyone got to own up to their mistakes eventually, dude. And I'm having withdrawals from your stream. Well, the thing is, you shouldn't apologize from the bottom of your wallet at all.
Why?
It's not about that. It's about the bottom of your heart, and meaning that you're not going to say messed up stuff like that and insult people again.
Gotcha.
And you didn't say that. What you literally just did.
Okay.
Was you said, I want to apologize with money. Well, that's not how it goes. And quite frankly, I'm not letting you back into the stream chat until you actually sincerely apologize, because it's not about money. Wow. It's about being sincere and actually not doing that again and insulting people. So,
damn,
might have to try again there. Now, if you
you need to apologize again. Got it? It's not about money, but give me more money with your better apology next time.
He actually stood 100-bit cheer and said, what do you think about automation taking over every job in 50 to 60 years? Do you think there'll be a universal income and no one will have hard labor jobs anymore? I have no idea. And in 50 to 60 years, I'll be so old or dead, so it won't matter. Fan of Fuzz.
Great take. Great streamer take there. Interesting conversation. Nope. I'll be too old. Who gives a shit? Fuck you. I don't give a shit about that.
Some more. Pentatorship did 100-bit cheer. He said, Phil, I said, okay, boomer to my dad. Now he's kicking me out of the house. What do? I don't want to live on the street. Apologize? Be nice to your parents instead of being a dickhead to your parents? Who give you free room and board? Maybe not be a complete asshole. I'm sure your parents have enough frustrations and stresses in their life. They don't need their kid fucking being a dick too. I'm just saying.
Nice.
All right.
Did you take that advice?
A new lightsaber sleeve, elemental nature. Yes, Cookie Monster, I do remember the hole that I found underwater, and I am going to go to that soon. I'm just checking for all these chests first. Hibbo just cheered. He said, referring to the meme that you should wear glasses, you should dispel this by wearing glasses for one stream. Easy to do, petty if you can't. Shout out to Mr. T, he's got the chains. Okay, I have a pair of glasses. They are in my car because the glasses are for distance vision. So, for example, if I'm on a road where it's dark...
Glasses lore. I'm always down for glasses lore. And why he doesn't wear glasses. And that's why he has to lean forward when he's playing video games, because he needs to wear his distance glasses when playing a video game. Go ahead.
At night. Or if I'm on a road where I need to see really far ahead of me, like if I ever have to drive on the highway, which is a rarity, I wear my glasses. That's what the glasses are for. That's when I wear them. Okay.
That was too low. I understand that. Hang on. There we go. Big ups, Mr. Extravagance. I just want to say proper thanks to Cerulean86 for his part in putting all these clips together. I hope ALT is paying you millions. I am. 6 million, actually. 6 million in Argentinian. And you got the 2 pumpkin Carl Sagan. Hype pull there, Mr. Extravagant. Yes, I always say big ups to Cerulean86 for their incredible work making these. Because it's way more fun for me as well. Because it used to be I would put together the thing and I would know kind of what's going to happen more. Now I don't know anything, and it's much more organic and hype. So big ups.
What would wearing my glasses on this stream do at all for anything? I'm completely confused as to how that would benefit anything or anyone. You know what? I want to go up here quickly just to be sure there was nothing locked that I couldn't open.
Speaking of 2 big pumpkins, I guess I do need to get a Velvet 7 card now, don't I? She's kind of in the lore now, actually, because that's a deep fucking cut. That's imagine explaining that in 2 years. Why do you have a Velvet 7 card? Well, the story is simple. Tolo, who was a guy that that Philip somewhat interacted with many years ago for like 3 months would auto redirect people. And he redirected to Philip, but he also redirected to Velvet 7. Now, if you don't know who Velvet 7 is, anyways.
Open earlier. Let's go up here, and then I'm going to go back down underwater. I'm completely lost at what you're suggesting, Hippo. Sorry. You lost me.
Yes, thank you, Stu.
A smelly black dude took me $1 saying, love the stream as always. You're a real inspiration. And then here we go. There's the lore about you and Kat and blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up.
What's the lore? What's the question?
Oh, I already did this. I remember this. This was I had to go over there and there was a...
Damn, wish we got that. Don't know what he's talking about there.
An item or whatever, and I did it. Yeah, I'm already done. I already did this. I don't have to do this again. Yeah, the only lore here is that you're an asshole.
Good work, BD.
God damn it.
No one should have to know or care about myself and my wife's private business.
Any idea about it, or? Wow, look at this sub. Right on time, Cat shows up. The person that just subscribed to Philip, the name is, I'm going to read the name here. Cat is insanely tight. That was the name of the person there. I did not make that up.
All right, another person to ban. Very nice.
Well, that could be seen as a compliment.
Okay, let's continue on.
Jay Wuso says, does he not know about wearing contacts? I think that's why he stays away from contacts, because he'd be pulling those things out all the time.
So I think I already got there was a chest over here. I got, yes.
No.
Got that one.
That's my SOK account name. Uh-huh. Yep. A lot of people cut up on that. Okay.
I appreciate that very much. Thank you very much for 10-month resub.
2020.
Info took me $1 and says, I got banned for talking to Rumpelstiltskin or some username like that. I see that the penne points are a permanent feature now. How's it going? It's going well. Sorry to hear that you got banned. If you would like me to review your ban, you can always email me at darksidephil@hotmail.com and give me your Twitch name and information. Let me know what happened.
Uh-huh.
If you know what happened and something you did and you want to apologize for it, etc. I have no idea. Obviously, I don't remember everything you did and you want to apologize for it.
Just in case it's something you did, apologize, please. Okay.
Information, let me know what happened.
Uh-huh.
If you know what happened and something you did and you want to apologize for it, etc.
Please
apologize. I have no idea. Obviously, I don't remember every single situation. But I'd be happy to review that for you if you ever would like me to. Yes, the penne points seem to be permanent. They told me back in November that they were going to go away in December. Then all of a sudden in December, they launched penne points for everyone, which was early because they said they were doing it originally in January.
Uh-huh.
And no one lost penne points, so everyone's good. You know, penne points are a permanent fixture of the stream, so
great.
There you go.
Owning the meme, penne points.
Okay, Anonymous Harry tipped me $6. That's the biggest tip of the day so far. He says, I'm never here live, so glad that I can actually catch one. Well, thank you, Anonymous Harry, for the $6 tip. I don't know how anonymous you can be when you actually say your name is Harry. Then again, I'm sure there's a lot of people on the planet named Harry, so I guess it's kind of a safe thing to just give your first name.
Can we move on, please? Okay, Anonymous Harry.
I just ate the rest. VG stuff, cheers. Have you ever thought of doing a stream where you just read apology emails and decide if you want to unban people? No, because that would be cruel and messed up.
Why not? That sounds like a hype idea. Reading apology emails. It's pretty telling that you have that many apology emails that you thought about it, though. He has a power fetish, Madman Don.
Oh, Derek says he might have seen Monty Mole in the background. Really?
Oh, good spot, Derek. What'd you spot?
Oh, Derek says he might have seen Monty Mole in the background. Really?
Oh.
Background of the fight or the background of the stage here? Oh, that is Monty Mole in the background. Look at that.
Good spot, Derek. Nice. Thank you, Derek, for that contribution to the stream. Derek's always looking.
No, I've never eaten okra before, to my knowledge, Derek.
There's Derek again. Great question, Derek. Here's the question.
No, I've never eaten okra before, to my knowledge, Derek.
Great question. Have you ever eaten okra? That's the kind of questions Derek always asks. He's a very meaningful part of the community, though. He asks very deep questions, would spurn a lot of conversation. Have you ever eaten okra, for example?
DJ Money Cat to be $10, and he says, I know this is uncanny of you to do. I've been banned for a while over something silly. I apologize. I want to interact with you in chat, and I hope you can forgive and unban me. Thank you. I mean, it's very possible I could. Tipping me during a stream is not the way to get unbanned and never has been. You need to email me at darksidephil@hotmail.com behind the scenes, or if you can't wait, you can try to message a moderator to get him to review your case. But I'm not going to do that now. I'm playing a game. This is the worst possible time. So I thank you for the $10 tip, but no, you're not getting unbanned.
No, email, bitch. Jeez, the frame rate is
going
horrible.
on here? Oh my god, the frame rate.
Yeah.
All right, frame rate's back to single digits. Here we go.
I agree with Philip on this one.
Is this a button? What does the button do?
So this used to be the control device for the drawbridge.
What's my favorite vegetable? Oh,
Yeah.
man.
What's your favorite vegetable? Good question.
I like a lot of vegetables. I eat carrots, green beans.
What's your favorite is the question. It's not about how many you eat. I mean, come on, man. Stay hydrated. I always try. Yes, I do try. Single pumpkin Trish Stratus.
I like a lot of vegetables. I eat carrots, green beans, broccoli, corn, peppers, tomatoes. I love all of those. Actually, tomatoes are fruit, isn't it? But I love all that stuff. So I couldn't pick my favorite one. There's too many good ones.
Too many good ones because we're health side filled. Don't you get it? We can't even choose a favorite. What's your favorite doesn't mean tell me every fruit in existence, everything in existence from that category. Yep.
And King Michael is wondering. He says,
this is a waste of time. I don't care.
You know, with all the joking about bug snacks, am I actually going to play it at launch? It would be a chill stream. King Michael, there's no joking or playing around here. I'm bug snacks, man. I'm all in for bug snacks. I'm sorry. I'm not. This is not funny to me. Bug snacks is the way of life that I must live once it comes out. All right, we're playing it.
Shout out
Very
Bug
nice.
Snacks. Nice.
Okay, anyway.
But it looks like its insides have been...
Anyways, moving on. Super Mario Galaxy.
All right, so we got a couple people who tipped. We're trying to basically say racially insensitive things. However, I'm not an idiot, so I'm just not going to read your dumb shit, but thanks for the tips. So that gets us up to $106 tips. My wallet is ready, now $25 apologizing, saying they want to come back. Tough shit. You probably should have behaved when you were in here instead of being insulting, so thanks for the tip. All right. Got the first star of the Deep Dark Galaxy.
The vest streak just died, by the way, so now we're still wearing a vest, but the vest streak is still dead in this timeline here. The vest streak has now died, unfortunately.
Okay, I did it all. Oh, buddy, cheers. I want to apologize for idiots for making personal remarks. There's real idiots out there. I believe you're a very entertaining streamer and you deserve to get tips. Thank you. And you don't have to, trust me, you don't ever have to apologize for the actions of really fucked up people. Don't do that.
Gotcha.
Because if you didn't do it, you should never apologize for someone else being a fucking nitwit or, you know, being disgusting.
Okay.
You know.
We're gonna go back to that or no? Well, we're gaming. We gotta be very serious part. This is a very difficult platforming section here. Here we go. Come on. You got this.
Come on. Hey, I didn't know you could do that. I think you had to spin into it, but I guess not. Okay,
Doing
good.
great. Come on, Philip. Let's go.
That's it? Okay, checkpoint. Woo! Okay, we're making progress finally.
Woo! That was tough. Tough section there. Okay. Tough section.
You know, it doesn't matter what you did, you still have the right to talk about whatever you want because that's part of freedom of speech. And if you don't actually support that, you have to...
Hold on, we gotta hear this.
Yo,
Hold
what
on.
up, M? Thank you, Mark Fear. Yo, what up, M? Thank you, Mark Fear.
Anyone that uses a Eminem parody song, you need to start with that now, right? Come on, Bob Starsky.
What up, M?
That has to be in the intro, I think, now, right?
It says, hey, P. Yo, what up, M? Thank you, Mark Fear.
Tell Bob Starsky to get on that one.
There you go. Original Baby Gangster did a 100-bit cheer and says you shouldn't be talking about politics if you didn't vote. Well, actually, that's not the case at all.
There is a point to that, Philip. And let's hear what Philip's going to say here. Has anyone talked about voting this year yet? I know he's not going to, but is he going to talk about it?
Just so you know, it doesn't matter if someone votes or not. This thing in America that we call freedom of speech, I say America, I mean the United States, and allows you to say whatever you want.
I say America, I mean United States. What else could it be?
No matter if you voted, if you didn't vote, if you voted for one side, you voted for the other side.
Yeah.
If you wrote in a candidate like Bambi, you know, it doesn't matter what you did, you still have the right to talk about whatever you want because that's part of freedom of speech. And if you don't actually support that, you should leave the country immediately. Ooh. All right? Maybe you should go to like South Africa or something and see how you like it there. Because let me tell you,
South
it ain't
Africa.
all rainbows and fucking unicorns all around the world. You don't know how good you have it here. And if you got a problem with that, you can lick my shit. How about that, asshole? All right, anyway.
Like, I mean, he's right. Yeah, freedom of speech, whatever. But, like, if you complain about things, about how politics are going, and don't choose to use your only tool to change things, even though as hopeless as it may be, if you're in the right state or whatever, and, you know, some states, that doesn't matter who the fuck, you can get your whole block to vote for who you want to vote for. It's not going to go your way, right? It's still using the privilege that you have as an American to cast your vote for who you want to, right? So, yeah, you can bitch without voting, absolutely. However, it's not really using the tools at your disposal as an American, right? But, okay. Anyways. Not my issue anyway, but go ahead.
Cashmere Goat took me $5.
And that's true too, yeah. That's true too. What was that name?
All right, anyway.
There we go. Punishes Agnes says, DSP would have loved South Africa between 1948 and 1994. How was the voting situation there at that time?
Cashmere Goat took me $5. And he says, been away for a bit. It seems I got the hammer for a pre-stream copy pasta. Rightfully so. I want to apologize to you in the chat and ask for an unban. I don't have a working email account. No more pastas for me, and I appreciate it. You don't have a working email account is probably the lamest thing I've ever heard. Of course you do. There's no way you can actually operate in modern society without an email account.
Wow.
So you are completely and utterly full of shit with this statement. There's no way you don't have an email account. Okay? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. All right? And it's not even like you couldn't make an email account in 10 seconds to try to appeal for an unban. That's also complete and utter bullshit. All right? So what this says to me is you're lazy and you don't want to go through the normal avenues to get unbanned. Okay? It's pretty pathetic, honestly. You really should. You're not better than anyone else.
Wow.
And there's no reason why you should magically get unbanned live on stream because you decided to go around the rules. So it's this simple. If you would like an unbanned Cashmere Goat, you must email me at darksidephil@hotmail.com like every other person. You're not any better than...
You're not better than anyone else, says the person telling them to email for an apology.
Anyone else. And therefore, I will then review the situation, look at it, and see why you got banned, and determine if you should be unbanned or not. But outside of that, unless you want to talk to a mod personally behind the scenes and see if you can get it resolved that way, but if not, I guess you're just going to be waiting outside the stream like Hygienic Streamer Tips was for about a month. I don't know what else to tell you. You're not better than the system, all right? By the way, thanks for the $5 tip.
You're not better than the system.
I appreciate that. Frenalith resubscribed for 17 months in a row. Says, welcome back, Big Papa Phil. Hope your day off is good. Be sure to give Jasper a good squirt for me if he gets out of line. I never want...
Give Jasper a good squirt for me?
Want to spray Jasper. I only do it...
But you sure as hell make sure you do, don't you?
Out of line. I never want to spray Jasper. I only do it when he's doing things that are harmful to him, like trying to bite a wire and he's going to get electrocuted. So hopefully he won't make me do that. But my wife...
You sure as hell do, don't you? I never want to do that, but you do. So you still do it. Oh, very cool.
Is currently having a stay-at-home vacation from her job. She had a lot.
What?
Is currently having a... But my wife Kat, as I told you guys earlier this week, is currently having a stay-at-home vacation from her job. She had a lot of accumulated paid time off, and she decided to use it before the holidays because she knew there was no way her job...
This could be when she was fired one of those times. I mean, obviously we'll never have proof of that, but you know how the line goes. This could be when she got fired the first time. Just some idea. I know, because she used to work at the grocery store, and then now she doesn't work there anymore, so some people think that. But, you know, well, who knows?
Job was going to let her take that time off during the holidays. Plus, right now she's playing Watch Dogs Legion just like me, and then next week she's going to be playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla and Yakuza 7 just like me. So she figured this was like the best time to take time off because it lets her focus on new games. So, pretty cool. But anyway, because of that, I will not be
definitely makes sense, right? Doesn't it? Superfluous moniker. Retail jobs, you know, during the holidays, they always give you Friday time off. They love it. Every place of business loves when during the holidays, the most busy time of year, they just go ahead, you're fine, just take off, no problem.
My office door open because she'll be home, and if I stream with the office door open, my voice resonates, echoing throughout the entire house like a big booming megaphone, and basically it makes it so that the whole house just hears me screaming like an idiot, and it's very annoying. All right, y'all know how annoying I am because you're on my streams. Can you imagine if you were in the same house as me and all you heard was my booming voice screaming all day like an idiot? So I'm not going to subject her to that. The door will be closed for the next, week and a half or so until she returns to work.
Wow.
And therefore, you will not see Jasper on streams for the next week and a half or so.
No.
Okay.
Huh? No point coming
but
then.
Once she does return to work, then Jasper will return to the late night streams. Okay? So I'm just kind of explaining that up front so you guys understand that that's the case, because some people if they don't see him for a while, they ask, where's Jasper? What's going on? Why isn't Jasper on the streams?
Yeah.
That's the deal, folks. Okay? Silly and fun, positive man that 100-bit cheer asking me, have I raised enough to get the PS5? Let me put it this way.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait to hear this. Big Ups ES says, has evidence that cat modeled swimsuits been found? No, it has not been found, ES. What did Philip really say here? This week has been a very field trippy episode. I do apologize, everybody, but I'm kind of all over the place today. I believe the wording he used was swimsuit, and I want to see his exact wording there, because I do not remember it myself. He said swimsuit model, right? Or was it a big swimsuit model? Ah, gotcha. Found it. Here we go. So I believe, let's check the real wording here.
It doesn't matter what you did, you still have the right to talk about whatever you want, because that's part of freedom of speech. And
not that one, this one.
Swimsuit model as your money they don't deserve.
Here we go.
So
right
I'm probably not playing it all.
Uh-huh.
Okay. YOLO Dopper cheered. He said, I wonder how jealous people would be if you had a swimsuit model as your girlfriend. My girlfriend is hot enough to be a swimsuit model. Seriously, like, she's got a really smoking body. And, she's pretty. And so I am not going to...
Said with the confidence of, like the last player chosen for every sport that's ever been possible to be chosen for. Like, you hear that confidence, the lack of confidence in the voice here? Like, it's an upward inflection, Yeah, it's got smoking body. She's hot.
Okay.
It's hot. It's sexy and hot, yeah.
YOLO Dopper cheered. He said, I wonder how jealous people would be if you had a swimsuit model as your girlfriend. My girlfriend is hot enough to be a swimsuit model. Seriously, like, she's got a really smoking body. And, she's pretty. And so I am not going to basically say anything in regards to that. Cause, I'm very, very happy with Kat. I'm very, very lucky to have her. Let's put it that way. So
nailed it. That's right after she moved in too. So we are just honeymoon of all honeymoon periods. It should be for normal people, but that's not gonna. How that goes. He did say with my current cat. Yeah, he did say that, didn't he? All right. Anyways, moving forward positively. That the phrase was you're looking for. ES was she's hot enough to be a swimsuit model was the correct verbiage there. Okay, let's move on positively.
Right now, if absolutely nothing goes wrong, all right.
This is about if he can afford a PS5. Remember,
if absolutely nothing goes wrong, all right, nothing unexpected, nothing unforeseen, and nothing crazy. Chances are, yes, I'm good. I'm good to go on the PS5. I think so.
Isn't it funny how it's always like that? It is always, if nothing goes wrong and the support continues for an undetermined long period of time, then I will be able to do this thing, right? It is always that in every situation. We are 4 years ago with this clip. And it's just like he said this week. If you guys keep this up, I might be able to, fix the lighting and maybe take an extra day off once a week.
Hoping, again, it tends that whenever I say something's going good, things flip and fuck up for me. So I don't want to say, yes, things are going great and then jinx it, because this has happened multiple times this past year where I'm like, oh, things are just going so good. And then false DMCA claims take down my channel. Insane amount of fucking stupid chargebacks. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want that to happen again. So I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. I'm going to be like, okay, I'm not going to say a word. I'm just going to let things ride out as they're going. But right now, I think, yes, I should be all right. My concern is the insane amount of games. That's the actual concern that I have. Because hardware
How is
one
that the
thing,
concern?
But every game now is going to be like $70. And just this month, and within the next week, I got to buy 2 games. Then I got to buy the console and the headset.
The streak already died at this point, David. But yeah, we're still within a year of the streak.
I got to buy at least 2 to 3 launch titles, right? For the PS5 right away. And then over the course of this month, there's going to be more games people are going to want to see that I'm going to have to buy.
So someone making $100,000 a year is not worried about buying games, you know what I mean? But, when you got a champion's addiction.
I told you guys, this month alone, looking at the cost of everything, is probably in the realm of $1,500 to $2,000.
When you make $10,000 a month, that's nothing, but okay.
All right. Now, I'm not made of money. I don't have a lot of money saved up. What it is...
Why is that? Is there any reason that is the case when you do have such a high income, sir?
As you guys know, every day I raise money, like tips and stuff, and so that's going to help me to defray the cost of everything. Some people are like, "Oh, well, you're gonna be good when you get paid by Twitch this month." Well, I mean, fair enough. Yeah, when I get paid by Twitch this month, which is going to be the 15th or later. Guess when all this stuff has to be paid for? Before then, the new games come out on the 10th. The PS5 is on the 12th. Plus the new games for the PS5. So it doesn't matter if I get paid by Twitch on the 15th or later. I won't have anything from that in time. You see?
Literal zero savings. 0.0 savings. You hear that? Everything is about what he gets every month. Very fun.
So basically what I have to do is in the next week to week and a half, put out good streams for you guys, raise as much as I can, and all the funds, I'm emphasizing this, all the funds.
Oh, this is definitely true whenever he says, I'm going to spend all the funds on one certain thing. This is always true. There's nothing about misspeaking or anything that happens. It's always the 100% truth. Get ready?
Okay.
Go ahead.
All the funds that I'm raising now via tips are 100% going towards the cost of all these games coming out and the PS5.
Yes. Okay.
All right. So,
thank you.
FYI, if you tip me, you are helping me directly. All right, and I appreciate that. By the way, I should also say this: you can contribute via my Amazon wish list if you would like to go ahead and
how else can I give you money?
Kari, you can enjoy a nice time out now because I've already explained a million times what happened last month with the chargebacks. And since you're being a piece of shit, you can now sit outside the stream for 10 minutes because you're being a little bitch. All right, so enjoy your fucking time out, you stupid shit.
Enjoy your time out, stupid bitch.
Now, what was I saying? Because now I'm confused. I don't know. Let's just get back on topic here. All right. Chances are, yes, I will have enough for the PlayStation 5 and the headset. From what I'm seeing, yes, I should be good. My concern is the cost of all the games coming out. And if anything else comes up, which sadly things tend to pop up out of fucking nowhere and kind of bite me in the ass. And I'm hoping nothing, but who knows what's going to happen this month. I guess we'll see. So, anything that you guys contribute to the streams, tips-wise, is going to go towards the cost of the PS5 and games. And if you would like to contribute by checking out my Amazon wish list and buy me some PlayStation Network credits, that would help tremendously right now. So please consider that. You can actually do that by typing exclamation point wish list into the stream chat itself, and it'll bring up the link. If you happen to buy me PlayStation credits off that list, please know you have to email them directly to me at darksidefil@hotmail.com. For some odd reason, Amazon will not just send it to me. I know that sounds stupid because it is.
Go ahead.
But yeah, you have to send me the credits directly.
Gotcha.
Or else I won't get them.
Moving on. So when Philip says he spends all the money in one place, you can always trust him. There's no evidence to anything otherwise. I mean, really, right? That
over $500 or so went towards his bills and other expenses. This contradiction seemed too great, so I asked Phil about it. Phil responded with a superbly long-winded response. His answer is buried in this line. 2 words in his 357-word response. Quote, I misspoke, unquote, meaning that he misspoke about all the money going to taxes. What I failed to mention was this was not the only piece of evidence I had reconfirming that all the money from his fundraising would go to taxes.
But again, as I've already said...
Shoot. Dang it. Man, I wish that wasn't the case. Wish there wasn't proof of him misspeaking about basically everything he's ever said. Shoot. All right, let's move on positively here. Big one here. Big one.
I believe that there should be homosexual...
So Twitch... Twitch admits why they terminated my partnership and it's nonsense. My ultimatum. Twitch, this is my ultimatum. That was my ultimatum. Apologize. That was my ultimatum.
Everyone has a right to be happy. Hell, I've been pushing. I feel that there should be homosexual marriages. I believe that should happen.
Great.
I never, ever used a hateful slur. Ever. And that pisses...
Oh, man. Shoot. Do I really have to debunk this live, too? No, you guys know. We don't have to go through hateful slur paradise here. You know. But the slapping of the leg is pretty funny, isn't it?
The homosexual marriages, I believe that should happen. I've never, ever used a hateful slur. Ever.
Well, you twisted my leg, Nugs Medallion. You twisted
my... Fuck you, you little faggot man-child piece of shit. You know, whatever they're going to say to me. Instead of getting so angry, which I tend to do.
Okay.
I have to leave the city. Christina, I want you to come with me.
Oh, no, you're a faggot.
Oh, shoot. This is awkward. Let's keep going here positively.
Fuck out of my face, you stupid minstrel faggots.
Oh, shoot. Dang it! That's the last one, though. There's no more.
Still staring at me. Come on, you faggot. Stop looking at me.
Shoot! All right, that's the last one. That's definitely the last one. God, he said a lot in Assassin's Creed, didn't he? I'm skipping some of these.
Out of my way. Nothing I could do about it. Here's a fucking faggot sniper.
Shoot! All right, that's the last one. That has to be the last one. We'll get out of those games. There's not that many in here, right? I'm going for it in a minute now.
What? Oh my god, another camping faggot.
God! Shoot! That was on accident, though. That one was out of context. Let's go forward to a different game, okay? Here we go. This is a different game. What's this game? He won't say anything in this game. You can't.
It's like Zelda without all the cartoony bullshit that Zelda has. So it's like, this is like Zelda for adults, you know? If you don't like all that faggotry.
Oh, shoot! Dang it! I never heard it used. Philip use it as an adjective, though. That was unique, at least. Shoot. All right, let's move forward to a different game, though, okay? Let's go to... Let's try this one.
That guy was just camping there the whole time. This guy, look at this guy. I can't believe this faggot.
Oh, shoot. That's got to be the last one, though. Let's go to this guy. Smart guys.
You should have played Street Fighter 4, then today you could be an internet celebrity, per se. You could talk shit on every stream about how everyone sucks and they're all faggots.
Oh, shoot. John, don't do it, John. Let's go to more modern times when he actually was on Twitch, okay? Because that's
Why are we talking about this faggotry? Let's fucking...
Faggotry. Oh, now I said it. I'm responding to what DSP said, obviously. Let's go to more modern times here. More modern times when he actually was on Twitch, okay?
Calling me a cheat. Take it back.
You didn't pass go, but you still collected $200, you faggot.
He's a way.
Okay, that was more modern style. Let's go.
Listen to this idiot.
You crippled faggot, do something. Oh, you crippled faggot.
Okay, that was on Twitch, unfortunately. We're going to move forward positively, though. Let's see about this one.
2 faggots ran at me with a grenade.
Oh, shoot. I'm not sure that was on Twitch. How about this one?
He is. Look, every move I attempt, he's going to counter. Fucking bullshit. Get the fuck off me, you faggot.
Shoot. What's the oh, the abysses? What's the girth of the? That was on what's it called? Alphism Radio. That doesn't count.
And that pisses me off. I've never ever used a hateful slur.
Yeah, remember he said never ever. So I know he would if he would watch this back on a react, he would say that. I never said it on Twitch. Now, I did play you an example of him saying it on Twitch already, but he would say, I didn't say that on Twitch, but unfortunately he said never, ever. Now, that's the part that gets you in trouble. Shouldn't really speak in those absolutes, Philip. That's the dangerous thing, right? Kind of how, like, when you made the commitment, you said you wouldn't play mobile games. No, he did say, actually, he did the addicts thing. I'm not going to play mobile games anymore. With any kind of regularity. He kind of added that to it, but...
I feel that there should be homosexual marriages.
Definitely.
I believe that should happen.
Uh-huh.
I've never, ever used a hateful slur.
Oh,
ever.
Shoot.
And that pisses me off.
Shoot.
That really... And I have the right to be pissed. I have the right to sit here and say, I am angry that someone said I did something I didn't do and they punished me and they have concretely hurt me in my business for something I didn't do.
Yeah.
All right? Now, let's continue. All right? Let's continue.
Oh, let me get a quick pull real
Okay.
quick. Hang on. It's loading. Okay, there we go. Ooh,
People
Ricky
are saying,
Steamboat. Ricky Steamboat. Pretty good pull there, Philip. Phil's got to move these refrigerators and color oh, yeah. That's a deep cut there. Take a look at that. I can't remember the real lyric. I'm not going to sing it anyway, but I can't remember it. He's a millionaire. Hey, look at that man with the...
Homosexual marriages. What should I have said? Same-sex marriages? All right, excuse me, I'm a little angry, I'm a little heated here. But I support them fully. All right, continuing with marriages. All right, excuse me, I'm a little angry, I'm a little heated here. But I support them fully. All right, continuing on. Now, this is the second half, because remember, I had asked not only why was I kicked out of the partner program, but am I eligible to get into the partner program again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, please.
You may be eligible for the affiliate program again in 6 months after the date your partnership was terminated. You can write your info manually into twitch.tv
my gay marriage
/help. Creators have to wait a full 12 months following the end date of their contract before they can be eligible to be considered for the partner program. So you may be eligible for partner status in April of 2022.
Pretty cool.
Ensure your statistics have met the path to partner achievement criteria. All right, I'm laying down the law.
No. Here we go. This guy's serious. Listen up. This guy's extremely serious, and you need to start listening. Quit the detracting. It's time to get serious. All right? Stop it. Stop the jokes. Tired of it. Yeah, when you hear the slapping, that means it's business time. So shut the fuck up and listen. That's a lot of bundle of sticks, says Joda. All right, serious. Okay? No joking around anymore. Here we go.
Dear Twitch.
Yeah.
Watch this video and listen to me very carefully.
How, like, imagine someone sending them that and how loud, like, the intern office, like, cracked up laughing, you know? They probably liked it. Get over here. Yeah, it's worth it. I promise. I'm busy. No. Just watch it. It's worth it. Check this out. Listen to this guy. Yeah, he's the guy. He did that thing. Yeah, that's him. Watch this. You're going to love this.
I want a public apology from you. I never did what you were telling me I did. There cannot possibly be evidence I did because it never happened. Not once have I used a hateful slur.
I'm gonna beat his ass. Let me fight his fucking faggot ass. In here.
2 of them die. At the end of the game. Why are we talking about this faggotry? Let's fucking fix it.
I'm trying to find a more modern one. This one's focused on the old stuff. I want some from when he was with Twitch. Because they do exist. Alright, moving forward positively here.
On a stream on twitch.tv. Never. Ever. I don't want to hear it. Unless you can concretely prove to the world that this happened repeatedly in a manner that I would be terminated from your partnership program, but somehow magically not terminated from your website, go on and do it. But since you can't because it didn't happen...
Let's try this one. I think this one has some here. This is from James the Lesser.
I'm an adult. Sorry, I'm the one.
He went from... Well, again... Video.
Following...
Yes, still slur Kyrie for posting this.
And be entertaining. You watch them on Twitch. You don't watch them on YouTube anymore. Right? YouTube is more about drama and bullshit. I want to watch a drama vlog. Then you go on YouTube.
Warning. We're about to get a certain word.
Okay.
I want to watch some faggot.
Oh, now, unfortunately, this was on Twitch, though. Shoot. Damn it. This one, not sure how this one slipped out. This must have been a misspeaking again. Misspoke.
We're about to get a certain word.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to watch some faggot and some homo.
Oh, shoot.
Mind you, this was on Twitch, mister. I never said any slurs on Twitch. Wait a minute, here's another one.
Oh, this was on Twitch too? Great.
It's not really a slur, but more of him being racist, but here we go.
I say, Chinky Chang Chunky Chang, which is what you expect me to say.
Shoot. Was this on Twitch too? I didn't know that was on Twitch. Shoot.
And we're using a slur on YouTube. This was on Twitch. Good for you, D.
Shoot. I think that might be the gentleman's name, though, Chicky Chang Wang. That's what Philip thinks the name of all of them is, I believe, right? When he talks about Asians, I believe.
You owe me an apology.
Okay, here we go.
In addition to that, I demand that if you do the right thing here, you are going to reinstate my partnership. All right? You are. Because if you don't, you're basically telling the world.
Yeah, the wall.
The entire world.
Big ups, Random Surge.
You can terminate someone's partnership for something they didn't do.
Well,
with zero evidence that they did, and too bad. You're basically saying we're an inept business. We have actual no checks and balances for what our employees do. We have no checks and balances for troll activity. And absolutely anyone can be punished for something they didn't do. You're saying you have an unjust, unprofessional business. All right? It's this simple. I demand it. And if I don't get it, I'm never going back to Twitch. As of today, May 18th, 2021, I am laying down the law. I did nothing wrong on your site. You have no evidence I did anything wrong on your site, or else I would not be able to stream on your site. Therefore, public apology, reinstatement of the partner program. I demand it. If not, you have completely and utterly mistreated me. I never did a damn thing wrong to you. I never misspoke about you. I told everyone I loved the community that I built on Twitch. I wanted to stay there.
Yeah, they give you... I told everyone I love the community I built there, okay?
Stayed there for almost a month.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
After you incorrectly terminated me from the partnership program with no justification. I was willing to try to still make it work. But this is how you treat me. Not acceptable. I don't care. Send this to upper Twitch management. Send this.
There's about 4 interns that spit out their drink on that one. Send this to upper management. Sure, dude. Anyways, back to work, guys.
Video to anyone you want. They need to know how inept their system and business is. It is garbage. You cannot punish someone for something they didn't do.
Are we gonna keep making me click the video here? Let's do it. All right, here. This is a better example. This is from Twitch. His time on Twitch.
Warning: we're about to get a certain word.
Here's one more time from his time on Twitch. Again, this is not about I'm not trying to be here gatekeeping what words are fine and what are not fine. But remember, Philip said he never, ever, ever used hateful slurs, right? Well, he slapped his leg fat in defiance of this, when that's just unfortunately not true.
I want to watch some faggot.
Oh, shoot.
It's not some homo.
Shoot. Dang it.
And ruin their business when they didn't do it. I'm not having it. I'm laying down the law. And if Twitch comes back and says, here's a ton of evidence, fine. Then let them do that. Then at least I can say, fair enough. Here's some evidence of things
Philip, if you said you never said them, what evidence could they possibly find? It sounds like you're not too confident in your evidence not being there.
I did wrong, and now I can actually learn from it and improve. The problem is, this is not evidence. Saying I...
Oh, look, he just did a pull. Ooh, look at that one. Miss Elizabeth, nice pull.
I did something that obviously I didn't
Let me do a quick pull here.
Do, or else I would have been terminated from your site regardless.
Ooh, China.
It's not. All you're saying is I did something.
DX China, not as good as the more modern one.
But there's no evidence of it, and there can't be, or else I would have already been banned from your site. So I've had enough. I've had enough. That's enough for me. Unless
people can discover things that you've done, just because they didn't find it in the moment doesn't mean they can't find it later. Like, that's just dumb thinking. If I killed 10 people, and that was like 10 years ago, if I was a murderer, people would have caught me back then. Okay? So, like, clearly I'm not. I never, ever, ever, ever killed anyone. But if they bring me the body of the person I killed, then I guess that'll be fair. That's what he's saying right now.
You can outright say, here's what you did on Twitch, and we want you to change, and then in a year we'll let you back in the partner program, fine. If you have no evidence, then you need public apology and reinstate.
Again, this is if you never, ever, ever did it, then you would not say this statement, because there will be no way they find out truth of hateful slurs. If you're confident you never did something, you would not say, well, if they find it, that's fine, because you know it's not there. Similar to how if someone's not lying when they get accused of something, they can debunk it in about 10 seconds. But when they are lying, they talk for an hour. That's what we're doing here.
My partnership, or I will never come back and stream on Twitch ever again. Never.
Okay.
I will refuse
to
operate my business in a setting where it's unprofessional and people can tell you did things you didn't do, no evidence, and then they completely destroy your business because of it.
Yeah,
that's
they're shaking in
control.
their boots.
That's insane.
Yeah.
What kind of a business model do you operate? What kind of people do you employ? That this is how you operate.
This is how you do operate a business.
And that's where I'm leaving it. So, as you guys know, I've already started streaming on YouTube this week. So far, so good. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of changes to implement. There's going to be a lot of things to get used to here. All right, it's different.
Yeah,
but
it's very tough.
I feel as a community we can start building back and we can grow. This is not a place you can grow.
What are we pointing to? What does this mean? What is this a metaphor for? Twitch? The face of his screen?
Grow. You can't grow on a place where they're just going to terminate you for no reason. For any reason, without any evidence of anything. It's just not. I'm done with it. I'm done. I'm absolutely, positively done with being treated like this.
How drunk are we?
I'm absolutely, positively done with being treated like this. I am. I refuse to do it. I refuse to be treated like being slapped around and being mistreated. I'm not. That's a company that I don't want to deal with. Unless they now acknowledge, oh crap, really, he didn't do that, because he obviously would have been banned from the site. We screwed up. Let's fix our mistake. Great. Then I'll go back to Twitch. If
that's unfortunately not. If they we screwed up for not banning you sooner. Actually,
happen. I'm on YouTube forever. It's that simple.
Okay.
Ball's in their court. The ball is in Twitch's court to do the right thing. Because I'm not putting up with this crap anymore.
Yeah.
All right.
And the ball would stay there forever because they don't give a fuck.
Fair enough. Done. That's the end of the video.
And they would even reinstate him, I believe, after some time passed. But yeah, they're not publicly apologizing. That's insane.
Thanks.
Real quick, one chorus of this song. Dark Side Drill coming at you here. WPIG says,
very, very bad just
fuck
happened.
Twitch,
Yeah,
I don't want you back.
It literally just happened.
One chorus only.
The subs are going away permanently. Apparently,
there we go.
They kicked me out of the partnership
Very
program,
pertinent.
and I don't know why.
See, I don't know why I got kicked out of Twitch.
Slurs.
Stationary partnership, but I'm not banned. They just took my page. They never told me why. They know that I'm the guy. I wanna let Twitch know how I feel. Fuck all the bits, it don't mean shit now. Fuck penne points, I threw all that shit out. Fuck all my subs, cause it didn't mean jack. Well, guess what, Twitch? Suck my ass crack.
Yeah.
Fuck all the bits, it don't mean shit now. Fuck penne points, I threw all that shit out.
I don't know, yes.
Fuck all
How
my
could
subs,
they?
cause it didn't mean jack. Well, guess what, Twitch? Fuck you right back. And now I'm back on YouTube, back on level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
Still living like a bum. And my fat wife,
oh, come on,
went and gave Tyrone head, and she got it real rough. My life's been real tough.
It's been tough.
I can't hate her, though I love that horse.
He brought a little fan fiction into it. Dark Side Drill. That's to his artistic credit, though. He can do whatever he wants. He added some fan fiction elements. Oh, here's the song. I'll put it in the... If you're watching this afterwards, I'll put it there. I'll put it below, too. But there's the song if you want to hear the rest. We got to move on here. It's already 1 o'clock. We got 1 hour left on the stream today before we get the tunes, and that being said, starts. Why is that staying there? ES is just chilling, hanging out there. How could Twitch let talent like that go? I do not know. Here we go. This'll have it. This'll have it. Let me get bada-bop. There we go. Okay, let's go to Twitter now. After that happened. Oh, wow. We are on one. This Twitch partnership situation is way more hurtful of a thing than just income. To be told that I am guilty of hateful slurs, hate speech, to the point I'd be terminated? What? I have made an active effort to improve myself and be a more positive person in the last 4 years. Hell, people constantly razz me for no longer making sexual or racial jokes of any kind on my streams. And outside of swearing, when I rage at failing at games, my streams are far more tame than other streamers. So again, where's this overwhelming hateful content I'm putting out? To be told I'm a hateful person who doesn't deserve partnership when I've actively tried to change for the better in recent years is incredibly hurtful and disrespectful. That's why I want an apology from Twitch, because I worked hard to improve. And I know I'm not a hateful person. That's why I want an apology. Look at this one. Oh, wait. You're serious? Let me laugh harder. That's the best one. Oh no. Anyway. You do sometimes refer to your detractors as mentally ill. Hateful slurs thing, they probably aren't talking about usual ones, You got a better chance of you have a better chance of a Jew becoming a Nazi than you do getting this apology you seem to think you deserve. Pull your head out of your ass. I did nothing wrong, did everything correct. I mean, half of your stream's just insulting the viewers, so you abuse your own fans and viewers and fans on a regular basis. All the abusive name calling has finally caught up with you. King or hate Army 86. Yes, Bohazi Pirate. Oh, what's this? There's a link. Do I risk it? Risk it. Risk it. No, unavailable. Son of a bitch. God, look at these responses. This you?
YouTube. I want to watch a drama vlog. Then you go on YouTube. I want to watch some faggot.
Oh, okay. Unfortunately. Oh my God, these responses. All right, we'll be here all day if we look at the responses. But good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff, everybody. In the responses. All right, let's go. It went on much longer, by the way. There we go.
No, like, there's no assurance that they're not just going to change their minds about something and blanket ban your stream for no fucking reason. You know what I mean? I want an apology for them doing it because I didn't do what they're accusing me of. So I want an apology.
I mean, you know by now he's seen that clip of him saying F, right?
Apology for that, and I want my partnership back. And even then, I seriously wouldn't go back full time. I wouldn't. Like I said, maybe what I would do is try to split streams or something. I don't know. Again, this is not even a concern because I guarantee you they're not doing it. I guarantee you they're going to be like, oh, we can't possibly admit fault. There's no way.
Why would they admit fault?
Way we could possibly do that.
Why would they? So we're still waiting for the apology at this point.
Normally, I would just tell the story. Nasty fucking thing I've seen. Now, ladies and gentlemen, normally I would just tell the story. This was so bad, I took a picture. Because I immediately said, I am going to complain about this. I can't believe what I'm seeing. This is the most...
You know what's coming!
...revolting thing I've ever seen. So, I have a picture for you.
Uh-oh! Ah! There it is!
That was the sandwich that they gave me. What you're seeing right now is what they gave me at Burger King.
Oh, so we can ascertain a few things from this picture. They have a Dash cell phone holder on that in the middle there. You see that? And there's some kind of paperwork on the right there.
Yummy! It looks like it came out of someone's asshole. It looks like someone who had a giant festering zit popped that fucker right onto the sandwich. That is what they gave me.
What do you expect?
Seriously. Oh my fucking God. I mean, do I even have to describe it any... Like, do I even have to say another word about it?
Yes, you do. Go ahead.
Okay. So, I couldn't eat it. I mean, I'm not even kidding you. That bun is covered in sauce. Like, everything I touched, I got sauce on me. I just couldn't... How was I supposed to eat that?
You see how the top bun is perfectly dry, and the bottom even bun looks perfectly dry? Outside of the places where the sauce is coming out the sides, if you kept the bun on there, there's no fucking problem.
Right? That is the most revolting thing I've ever seen in my life. I mean, it might tasted good. I don't know. Look at that. That's vomit-inducing. Like, I got sick to my stomach looking at it.
Oh, please.
All right, so...
Please.
I threw it out. I couldn't eat it. I took a picture. I threw it out, and I immediately went to Burger King's website and filed a complaint. I said, are you out of your mind? You expect me to eat that? Like, it's not even edible. Look at that. It's everywhere. It's cut. No, see, someone just said you hold it in the wrapper. Look at the wrapper. The wrapper is soaked in sauce.
So there's one person from his chat's already pushing back.
No dry part of the wrapper to hold on to eat it. That wrapper is wet and dripping and saturated in sauce.
Unfortunately, that's not true. The places where the sauce was clearly touching it is wet, but there's a lot of dry places too.
There's no way to eat that without getting covered in it. And by the way, I don't know what that yellow shit is on it, but oh my God, like, it doesn't look like mayo. I don't know what it's supposed to be, but that is nasty shit. Like I said, that looks like a zit. That someone was festering zit and they went and it squirted all over the sandwich.
There are many yellow foods that go on hamburgers, right? Mustard, so become some kind of cheese sauce. The beautiful white mayo color that everyone loves, that off-white. It's not really about the presentation here when it's in the middle of a hamburger.
That is fucking nasty shit. Why would I want to eat that, right? So anyway...
Yeah, go ahead.
All I had for my meal yesterday was fries. I'm serious. I threw out the sandwich. I couldn't eat that.
Oh my God, please. He's starving. The only thing he had was fries. You know how tough that is? To only eat fries? Oh my God, please donate.
So all I did was eat the sandwich. That was it. And we drove away. We had to go on.
I think he almost said all I did was eat the sandwich, right? Listen to the ending here.
All I had for my meal yesterday was fries. I'm serious. I threw out the sandwich. I couldn't eat that. So all I did was eat the sandwich. That was it.
All I did was eat the sandwich. That was it. Listen.
I threw out the sandwich. I couldn't eat that. So all I did was eat the sandwich. That was it.
Okay, cool.
And we drove away. We had to go on. We had plans for the day.
You wouldn't do this on Kat's birthday, though, right? I mean, that's definitely not true, right?
I did complain, and I have written back and forth with Burger King twice in the last 24 hours. Basically, they apologized. I sent them the picture, and then they really apologized and said that they're going to basically get this restaurant in contact with me. Essentially, what's going to happen is probably the manager of the store will apologize and be like, oh, here's a few free credits to come and get free food.
What
do you really think I want to go back to that Burger King? Really? Do you really think
you want them to write you a check for $5? What do you want? What else can they give you?
I want to go there.
We're doing a press conference?
For one, I have to see people shooting up while I'm buying food.
Oh yeah, right.
And then I have to try to eat that. Like, are you out of your mind? So even if they give me free stuff, I probably aren't even going to go there. I hope if they do give me anything free, I hope they give it to go to another Burger King that's a better one.
So what are we here for? What are we complaining about then? What do you want? This is really apology fetish thing, right? Because, like, you don't even gain anything except for someone saying sorry. Who cares? Putty says, hard to believe this sandwich was the catalyst for so many banging songs. Yeah, I know. This event spurned many, many songs because it's just so fucking insane.
Because that place is fucked.
Big ups, Putty.
Seriously.
What do you want?
So anyway, so then we leave, and we're off on our day, okay? The good news is we did have a lot of fun. We ended up going to a few stores and things that normally we wouldn't go to because they're not in our local area. It was further out drive and everything. We had a nice day.
Yeah, you were on your phone emailing Burger King back and forth. I'm sure that was really fun.
The weather was fucking hot. It wasn't supposed to be. The weather claimed that the high...
She sucks his dick.
You cannot be serious. All right. September 6th. Let's just check on this. How deep does the line go? Weather in Renton, Washington. Can we get historical weather facts? Yes, we can. The weather in September 6th of 2021. Okay? Let's see. Where is it? September 6th. The weather was September 6th. It was 75 degrees Fahrenheit on September 6th. Yep, EvilAJ's right on it. September 6th. Between 75 degrees and 62 degrees during the day. Wow! And I'm not lying. There's the 6. Just so you can see. I'm not making anything up. I'm going to give you the full context. So I'm mousing over September 6th. I know it says August, but as you can see, temperature history in September 21st, 2021 in Renton, Washington. As you can see, that red line, the top temperature for September 6th was 75 degrees. And let's say they went the previous day, which is, let's say that the thing is off by a few days. The high there was 78 degrees. Okay, so in Celsius, 75 F to F to C. Hold on one second, let's see. That'd be 23 degrees Celsius for anyone outside of the United States. Incredible. 24C, yeah. Wow.
Fucking hot. It wasn't supposed to be. The weather claimed that the high for the day was going to be in the low 70s. It was in the 80s. Full sun, fucking 80s, sweating our balls off out here because the car was so goddamn hot. Because it was hot as shit outside. It was just like, oh, come on.
Do you have air conditioning anywhere? I mean, cars have air conditioning. And it's 80 degrees. You put it on 1, like the lowest setting, and your car is fine.
It figures that our day out we planned for Kat's birthday ends up being insanely hot and we're sweating. All right? But you know you could do about that. You know, whatever, make the best of it, right? But the good news is we had fun. We went to it, like I said, we went to a few different stores or whatever.
Sounds fun.
We went to a few areas normally we wouldn't have gone to. We actually got a new kind of treat for Jasper. That's it's supposed to be like a puree of both tuna and shrimp, and he loves seafood. Like whenever we eat food, if we order seafood, oh my God, he goes crazy. He'll jump on the kitchen table, he'll sniff it. Oh, seafood. And he'll try to get some because he's a cat. He wants to eat the seafood. He doesn't do that for anything else, only seafood. He loves seafood.
Right.
So we ended up getting him this nice, this nice new treat and everything.
Right.
So then finally, we're coming at kind of close to the end of our day. Now I'm starving. The only thing I've eaten all day long was a small fries from Burger King. I didn't eat anything else all...
X'd out on that one. Small fries? Right. Sweating our balls off. Well, that's kind of a phrase you can use in all situations.
Day. At least Kat had a chicken sandwich. I was starving. I'm like, okay, good. It's finally time for dinner. Okay? So, where did we go for dinner? We had a reservation at a Japanese-style restaurant. It was supposed to be 3 different kinds of cuisine. They had a hibachi grill, so if you wanted to get hibachi stuff...
Oh, this is another Kat's birthday trip he's going to ruin. This is the lesser-known one.
They would cook it for you fresh. It was also known as a steakhouse, so they make Japanese-style steaks, and also a sushi restaurant.
Japanese-style steaks. Japanese-style steaks. Chu just said, what's a Japanese-style steak? I know. Chu, you tell me, what's a Japanese-style steaks? No, he's not even talking. See, Chu just said, is he talking about Wagyu? And no, he's not. He's talking about the place where there's, the big grill, and then the dude does tricks. The play with food place. That's what Chu calls them. She doesn't believe in Japanese steakhouses here because they're just play with food for a show. So it's you get hibachi. Yeah, that's what it is. So you get a guy doing a show, and they, make like steam come out of an onion and stuff. That's what he's talking about.
So it says right on the front, it says hibachi, seafood. No, it said steak, seafood, sushi. It says right on the front on their sign. Okay, that's how they advertise themselves. Kat had actually ahead of time made this reservation and looked it up and saw the menu, and she had picked out kinds of sushi that she wanted to try. She was like, man, it looks like they have some really unique...
She made the reservation, by the way. Hear that?
Good sushi here. I can't wait to try this new sushi they're going to have. And also their drinks menu looked pretty good. I couldn't drink because I had to drive home, but she was going to have a drink or two while we were there.
Nice. All right. Big ups.
So we're waiting finally to our reservation. We get up to the door. As we walk to the front door, there's a giant sign on the front door.
Maybe that's it.
Sorry. No sushi today. What? We couldn't believe it.
Like, you still go,
We had made the reservation and went there specifically to get sushi for Kat's birthday.
Like,
no sushi today.
You still go, right?
We opened the doors. What's going on? Oh, well, our sushi chef gets 2 days off a week, Sundays and Mondays. So he's off today. I'm like, you didn't say that online. Nowhere on your fucking website does it say that you don't have sushi on Sunday or Monday. We made this reservation over 2 weeks ago to come here for sushi. Oh, we're sorry about that. Well, do you still want your reservation? No! Fuck off!
Philip's trying to save money
So we
here.
left. And Kat was very upset. And I don't blame her. We had done all this stuff planning this special day out for her. The first meal is ruined.
I'm kind of thinking you were more upset than her, but all right.
And now the second meal is fucking ruined. So what did we do? We thought about what we wanted to do. And she basically really wanted sushi. I said, well,
we can always DoorDash.
Now here we are.
Let's call it a normal day and just DoorDash it. ES says, big ups ES says, you think he complained about the burger to distract Kat from realizing that Phil took her to Burger King for her birthday? I don't think he's that conniving, right? He doesn't think that deeply about it, you know. But maybe.
Way far away from home. I said the only thing I can think of, we could do one of two things. We could try to find another sushi restaurant in the area if there's any that are even good, or we could go to a sushi restaurant we know we like, or we can go home and order. So first of all, we tried to search the area for a sushi restaurant. The only one in the area is this place called Trappers, but Trappers is more fast foody, meaning there really is no sit-down dining. All there's a bar you sit at, and they have this one of those rotating conveyor belts, so you can just grab sushi off. It's not like made for order or anything.
Those are still very hype. Those are still very hype, and they are. It's not like it's like they just leave it out all fucking day. Well, I don't know. I've never been to one in America. Maybe they are.
Or like you want to go there for lunch or grab something quick. That's not like you're gonna sit down and have a birthday dinner.
You juice it. It's better than Burger King.
Trapper sushi. You know what I'm saying? So then we're like, okay,
that's an experience that is actually fun, right? Like that's what you do, right? That's a real experience that is fun. You talk to each other. Oh, you want to try that one? Oh, okay, I'll try that one. Like that's fun, right?
Why don't we go to the sushi restaurant that's near our house that we normally would go to?
It's not a flex, just fact of the matter. 10 years I lived there,
anyway,
trader.
But we wanted to do something special for her birthday. I guess forget it, we'll just go there. We look it up, closed on Sundays. So we don't even have the option to go to our usual place for sushi because it's closed on the day that we have off for her birthday. Oh my God.
Yep. All could have been avoided by a little bit of planning.
So finally, it's like we're at our wits' end.
Oh, right.
And we're like, what are we going to do? Well,
let's do what we always do. DoorDash. You go play Skyrim. I'll just go in the office. DoorDash it up.
You know, we could sit here, we could bitch, we could moan, we could stamp our feet, we could be upset.
You've already done that.
You know, we could be a bunch of Karens.
You've done that part already.
Or we could try to make them take the lemons, make the lemonade out of the lemons, right?
Okay.
So I said, we're going to go home really quick. And I drove us home as fast as I possibly could. I broke the speed limit a couple times. I actually broke the sound barrier a couple of times, I'm
hilarious,
sure.
Hilarious,
actually, I'm kidding. I didn't break the speed limit. I'm actually, contrary to popular belief about how I drive in video games, I am one of the more conservative drivers out. God. So we're away from home. It says 40 mile per hour speed limit. So I will drive like 40, 45. We got people flying by us going like, and by the way, the roads where we were driving on were very narrow with no guardrails on them. So if you drive off this road, you're driving off into the woods. It's like,
what?
These people are out of their minds.
Okay. Can we stay on topic, please?
So anyway, we
get
home as fast as we can.
Okay,
Jasper's happy to see us. We give him his treat. So what are we going to do? I said, well, there's this Japanese restaurant we have been ordering from recently and getting delivery at home. The sushi that we've tried from there is good. The problem is the delivery sushi isn't great. It comes and it's warm. It's falling apart by the time it arrives because it's delivery. You know, you order anything like DoorDash or Uber Eats, you're not getting it for 30 to 45 minutes after they already made it. So it's all been kind of sitting there. So what we want to do is, well, let's do it anyway. So we ended up ordering like 3 kinds of sushi from this.
So you did it anyway? Like sushi is not for DoorDash. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
restaurant. And it was pretty good. Admittedly, one of the sushis was outstanding. This one actually had salmon and tuna on top, and it had I think it had crab and other stuff inside of it.
Yeah, you know the orders they're making. You know, here are the orders I can imagine from DSP's sushi order: spicy tuna dragon roll, Godzilla slash sushi roll, fried octopus on top of drunken shrimp. You know, that kind of thing. You know, that's the exploration, the experimental palette of DSP. The ninja roll. Yeah, the ninja roll. The Godzilla slash. That's what he's getting. Iwamoto in the house. Do you think DSP uses chopsticks, or is he? He's not using chopsticks. Oh, actually, he might, because he wants to be cool. You know, like in. Yeah, I'm using chopsticks, of course. But he can't do it so well. Tough call, actually.
That one was ridiculous.
Oh, there's no shame in liking those, by the way. I'm just telling you, he's liking those sushi. I like those, too. I'm not going to fight it. You can't fight it. It's made for us, Americans. You can't fight it. California roll? Oh, mama. I can pound them. Pound them down. No problem.
Ridiculously good. And normally, I'm not one for eating raw fish, but this was wow. the flavor was outstanding. One of them was really basic. It was just like cream cheese and tempura shrimp, and it was too basic for me. I didn't like it that much.
There we go. When you got cream cheese involved, you know you're eating American style sushi. Again, no shade, no shade. We got a raid here from Lefty style raid. So let's go for our raid game. All right, Lefty, your job is to find the Rambo. You will see Rambo running from right to left. Find the Rambo. Here we go. Coming out here. We're coming out here in the sushi roll. We got the cream cheese. We got the sauce coming down. We got the people shooting up on the corner there. We got the taking her to the California roll. And we got it coming down. We got the California roll. We got the big nose of an angel here. Find the Rambo. Find the Rambo. I found him. I did see him today. Where was he? Did you find him? Did you not? If you didn't find him, rewind the stream. I promise he was there. Let's go.
And then the last one had eel, and I actually like the eel. I think it's like savory, but Kat liked the other one, the one with the fish on it, better. So anyway, we ended up eating it home as if it were just a normal day. We ended up ordering it home and getting delivery and eating it home. It sucked, you know, and it sucks because we had gone out of our way to plan this special day for her, and I tried to do everything possible.
Did you? I'm not sure you can really say that, can ya? ES says, how do I eat these? You still haven't told me.
You know, just so you guys know, because some people ask ridiculous stuff
please.
Did you get her anything? Of course I did. It's actually, I ordered it a bit ago, and what she's getting for her birthday is coming later this week.
But it's definitely going to be on time then, right? Huh?
Nothing I can do about that. Delivery time is delivery time. So
Ordering time is not ordering time, though, unfortunately. Ordering time can be whenever you want to be ordering time. So, that's interesting. He just said he did everything he could do, but shoot.
She's getting another present. Yeah, it wasn't. This day out was supposed to be the majority of her present, but she is getting something else later this week. But, you know, it is what it is.
What a present that was.
The DayCon, I'll be honest, the day was disappointing compared to what we had imagined it was going to be.
Yep, definitely.
But there's not much you can do about that. Sometimes life fucks you over and you just got to make the best of it. We did have a great day regardless. Like I said, the time we spent between the fucked up meals was actually really good. We had a nice day out. We had a lot of fun together. And
you said it was hot as shit and you were in hell.
Happy about that because normally
sweating your balls off was the wording you used.
Don't get to spend a whole day with Kat. Usually it's half the day is run errands, appointments and shit, and then we wedge in time together between all that. This was a day fully dedicated to us spending together, and that was really nice. Okay.
Something is so weird about that, right? Like, appointments and stuff is still time together, and you do have a whole day together, right? It's very... Why don't you count the appointments as time together? You do got to drive there and stuff together, and you might... Whatever the appointment is, you might, you're in the waiting room together, you're talking, you're doing that kind of stuff together. Just a little strange wording, right?
Okay. So we still had a good one.
That's why I know.
Was nowhere as good as we had wanted it to be. Okay.
Well, whose fault is that?
Someone asked if we get a birthday cake. No, actually.
No, please.
Last week, Kat had said instead of a cake, I want a pie. So we ended up getting a big Dutch apple pie from a really good bakery, and she.
Dutch apple pie. I found from the what did he say, the good bakery? I found it actually. Oh, this is interesting. I found it from this is from Renton, Washington. It's from a really good bakery, actually. It's from a really good bakery here. This is a really well-known bakery, Marie Callender's, and really good bakery. Actually, they make a lot of good stuff here from very good bakery. I mean, I cannot recommend this bakery more. You can find this at Target, Walmart. These no shade on these. No shade given. But let's get real. It's not a high-end bakery.
So we ended up getting a big Dutch apple pie from a really good bakery, and she's been actually eating the pie. I had 2 pieces of it. It's amazing fucking pie. I'm not kidding. Best apple pie I've ever had. And she's been eating pie over the past week to finish it. So I think there's like a tiny bit left in the fridge, but we've had that to celebrate all kind of week. So
right.
Yeah. So that was our day.
Yep. What % of that is true? We'll never know, but you know.
That was our day. this was the start of our day. This was the fucking start of our day. Burger King, where someone craps the food out of their ass into your wrapper, apparently.
Oh, this is where we felt them. We're felting them now. Felt them.
I mean, I think I've actually had turds that are better and neater than that.
Okay.
Actually, most of my turds are neater than that. That's just fucking something else.
Yes. Nailed it. Very funny ending to that story. Thank you so much for that. Pounder said she wanted a different kind of pie, but Phil couldn't manage it. I could see that one coming at some point. Not the other kind of pie coming. You know what I meant. You'll get that in the replay.
Anyway.
Okay. Yep.
That was our day.
Is this felting them or
Yes. Kat says I'm now on thin ice. No, she did not say that.
She's thinking it though. She's thinking it.
All right. Well, I think that's all I really want to talk about today.
Okay, you nailed it. All right, moving on. This is just 11 days later. For those wondering, no. After 10 days, Burger King has still not contacted me with a resolution on how they're going to make up for this inedible meal they served me on September 5th. I emailed them back a third time tonight because the franchisee still hasn't reached out. Wow. This is one of Philip's most viral tweets ever. 928 retweets. And Philip, though, interestingly enough, I guess he doesn't like free speech because he did lock this one down. No, Philip, why'd you lock it down? Huh? I thought you liked free speech. Remember? You said that? But unfortunately, he locked it down. Shoot. What happened on that one? Next up, moving forward positively.
Fort Rob, and thanks for sharing. Snow Carlos at $1.50 says, I want to apologize for the joke I made yesterday. I thought about it. You're right. Some jokes can concretely cause hurt. I'm an example that you're not an unfair guy who bans and kicks people for nothing.
Right.
For those who don't know, yesterday, a newcomer to the streams, who was a genuine newcomer, someone who had just become a channel member and was liking the content, asked publicly in the chat, hey, what's the best way to support Phil? Snow Carl, who's a regular here and knows all the answers, tells the guy, oh, you should do Super Chat. Super Chat's the best way to help. Everyone knows that. And he's basically trolling. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why would you lie to a newcomer?
Oh, God.
Like, that's mean. Because the newcomers here,
it's a fucking
they're
joke.
enjoying the vibe of the stream. They ask a genuine, honest question, and you gotta lie to them and be a troll? Like, that's fucked up.
That's mean. Meanie.
So, he got banned for it. Of course, then he apologized, and I unbanned him. But this is what I mean. Like, no, I'm not a jerk who's going to permanently ban someone just because, there was a good reason. He learned his lesson, hopefully. But, you don't mess around with people. Why are you going to mess with someone who's new and asking a genuinely honest question? You're going to lie to them. Wow, that's a great way to conduct yourself as a regular in my streams, right? So... Anyway, I accept your apology. Okay. Did I add that to the total tips?
Husky says sometimes the ends justify the mean. No jokes. No fun. 2022. We're getting more modern here as we go here.
Going to be coming out.
Oh, missed it. Too late now.
I guess we'll see. I'll think about it. Okay.
Oh, one-sided
go
sniff.
hard. To me, $1.50 and says, I'm not a troll. Everything I say here is meant to make my friends laugh. I would appreciate an unban. Yes, but you fucking said something very insulting about another stream chatter, and you know exactly what it was. And you think it's funny because you think you can get away with it.
What was it?
You directly outright insulted another person who's a regular on chat, and that's why you're banned.
Who was it?
So if you want to apologize for that and say, I will never do something like that again, then I'll consider unbanning you. Carlton Jr. to me $1.
Please tip. It's it might have been a Derek thing, but we'll never know. Next up.
So the next day, I get an email from Machinima stating, "How dare you, Phil?"
Yeah.
All right?
I agree.
I'm not even kidding. How dare you contact someone else at the company? We told you we're working on it.
Yep.
It's not your right to go around us
I
when
agree.
we're already working on it.
Very
you
true.
should just sit there and wait like a little child. And
no. You should sit there and wait like a mature adult that understands the process. And they didn't say any of that part either. Thank you, Spicy Trash Can. They said, how dare you go around the system? You reach out to who you want to reach out to, and we'll get back to you.
We'll get back, like Daddy will get back to you someday on this. You wait, and you sit there in the corner, right?
Yeah.
This is my livelihood. This is my job. I'm going to lose my everything if I can't pay my bills. And they're not getting me information, and they're not getting back to me. Then they give me an insulting response.
How is that insulting?
Okay? So I responded to them saying, I want an apology because you just insulted me.
See,
I'm
there you go.
an adult running my own business.
That's why it made it today.
I have a right to talk to whoever the fuck I want. And if you're going to tell me that I can't talk to someone at the company who I know and was friends with, then fuck you. I didn't say that in the email, but in other words, fuck you. I don't want to be with you anymore. So it's this simple. I want an apology, or I want an answer, or I want to sever my partnership with you.
Okay.
24 hours later, they severed their partnership with me.
Get that ass banned!
Like another scrub, another day.
Hell yeah, Machinima.
So it was kind of mutual. 24 hours later, they severed their partnership with me.
This is the funniest part.
Me. So it was kind of mutual.
Yeah. Leanna's like, I think you're a fucking asshole, and you shared all my, you shared way too much information about what I was going through, and you had no sympathy for me at all. I'd like to break up with you. Okay. It was kind of mutual. It was not mutual at all.
I didn't want to be with a company that was going to disrespect me like that. Talk down to me and say, who are you to ask for help? Because you're not giving me any. You're a bunch of idiots. So get you to answer me or stop blowing me off. And don't tell me what to do like I'm a child.
And
all right?
You see the results.
She sucks his dick.
You see what happened. Big ups Medusa Jr. says, quit asking me about dinner. Quit asking me about my dinner and sports. Keep it on topic, please. Logan says, trying to circumvent proper service channels is a great way to not be helped. I worked in a call center for 5 years. Ignoring Karens is very real. Oh, God, yeah. When I worked at a bank, and, I was in the service desk where people come and they're all bitching, And, the goal was to take care of the problem, right? And, there's a kind of protocol. If you can't take care of the problem, your job is to explain once why you can't do it, and that's the end of the explanations, right? That was kind of what we were taught. Because if you keep working with people like Philip, it will never end. So you give the reason why you can't do what they want you to do, and that's where you have to end it. And if it goes any further, you say, all right, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Because, when people like Philip come in, and they just complain to the end of the day. I want an explanation. I've given you an explanation. I can't say anything else, right? And I never did it on the phone, but there would sometimes be phone callers too. But what you do with the phone customers is they tell them, I know it pisses them off, but if there was an asshole on the phone that would call every day, right? So that people, we'd say eventually, this was off protocol, but I don't work with them anymore, so I don't care. I would just say that, we can't take care of that here. You have to call the phone line. So they would have to call the phone in line. Like that you can't call here, actually. Direct line, we can't take care of that. Even though we can, but, if you're enough of a bitch, that's what happened. So actually, we cannot take care of that here. Thank you. Yes, call the number. 1-800? Yes, there you go. That's what I would do.
So, that was the end of that. I didn't have a partnership anymore, okay? However, what Mr. Knudsen just said was incorrect. He just stated that since my AdSense account was still banned, I couldn't have ads on my videos anymore. That is completely wrong. Because one thing that was never addressed...
All right, we're not getting into that again.
Okay. Would I invite Tevin to my show? Tevin was nothing but a piece of shit to me.
Oh.
And even after I heard
Tevin.
He said that he wasn't going to do stuff about me anymore. Then he like purposely did a whole show about me because I said that.
How
so
dare
no, he
you.
can go fuck himself. Seriously, he's an asshole. Yeah, if you want to do fucking apologize to me for all the shit that he said to me about me for over years and years and years, then maybe I would consider it, but I don't think he's going to do that.
Apologize, Tevin. How dare
I think
you?
he's just a grade A jackass.
Oh my God. Grade A jackass. We'll just keep Tifa on the screen for you guys here. Enjoy.
Alexander. There we go.
Tifa stands.
Okay.
Go ahead. Pop off.
All right.
Oh, 1 Minute Man in the bottom there. That's a name I haven't seen in years. Okay, moving on positively here. He's not talking. Okay.
So, like, literally, this was my business operated.
Look at this get up. What's this get up?
Or even delve into the specifics of my personal life. Literally, this was the tip of the iceberg. This was the beginning of that whole wave that happened. And I don't feel, watching this back now, that was the intention. All right? What I will say is this. I will make a public apology to EvilAJ today.
Oh my God.
And say that I don't feel that the intention of this video was anything malicious.
Yeah.
I don't feel like he was trying to take money out of my pocket with this video.
Was he trying attempted murder?
I don't feel like he even knew when he made this kind of video that eventually it would become what happened with the insane amount of people hating me on the internet. All right? And I guess at some point, someone had actually said that I said that EvilAJ could have been the reason why I was swatted. I don't believe that. I think that was me being very angry in the moment at what
you said. That was a reason why. Yeah, it was a part of the reason that started the hate wave, which led to that. Yeah.
Happened. This was the video that started the movement of negativity towards me.
That's not true though either. Go ahead.
This is not what got it careening out of control to the point where people wanted to DDoS me, swat me, and false copyright strike my business into oblivion. Okay?
That was your own actions and all the endless lying that you've admitted to at this point. Go ahead.
Okay? That was not what this was. Okay? So I want to make an apology to him in that regard, because I do feel like maybe I said things over the years that were completely unfair about him in that regard only. The guy still has stalked me for 10 years, pretty much every moment commented on me on his Twitter. He probably commented today on his Twitter about this.
So again, tweeting about someone is stalking them if you're taking notes at home. Okay.
Very event. And he still won't leave it alone. He still to this day is doing shit in regards to like hating on me. And I think he needs to move on from that. But what I will say is, as of now, I've moved on from him. I don't need to care about this video.
Unfortunately,
I see
that's
what
not
it
true.
is. I know now it wasn't malicious. I'm sorry if I said stuff that resulted in any kind of negative backlash, saying stuff like that, because I don't think it is. You know, I feel like I need to move on from that past of being an asshole, making shitty content like this was. This playthrough started off good. There's hilarious moments. Halfway through, this is shit. Halfway through, this playthrough is like, this is a fucking giant movement of duty. And I wouldn't even watch it myself.
Oh my God, dude.
You know, so you have
How
the
much
right to
fucking
criticize
duty we
it.
got today?
Do people have the right to completely try to destroy me in my personal life and things like that? No. That has nothing to do with the shit that I put out on stream every day. There's no right to go there. But this was perfectly fine, in my opinion, watching it back. I wish that I was more open-minded back then and not as ignorant as I was to realize that it wasn't so horrible. Because I did react to it very badly back then. I remember I did.
Yep.
So I apologize to EvilAJ for anything that I said over the years in regards to this video or the other This Is How You Don't Play in particular. I definitely was in the wrong saying dumb shit. No, this had nothing to do with me being swatted. That's people who took it to the
already
extreme.
said this part.
After finding out that doing stuff like this could become virally popular on YouTube, the gloves are off, no holds barred, right?
This is the original Andy 99. Metal Gear Solid 2, the first ever.
Chains are unbound. Do everything negative towards Phil possible to make him look like the biggest scumbag on the planet.
The
that
chains
then just makes
are
nut
unbound.
jobs do terrible things to me. We're off. That doing stuff like this could become virally popular on YouTube. The gloves are off. No holds barred. Right. The chains are unbound.
Chains are unbound, boys.
Do terrible things to me.
Hell
and my family.
yeah.
That's not what AJ did. All right. No one should look at that and be like, oh, you know, that's not okay. So I apologize for that.
Okay.
For all the other fucked up things he did to me, I don't apologize. He's a fucking jerk for doing that other stuff. But this in particular,
What, tweeting?
Wasn't bad.
Okay.
Okay? All right.
Okay, congratulations. Who's Poppin' says, didn't Philip email the CEO of Machinima? Well, back then, remember, Machinima, like, at the time, was not as huge as it once would get, but I believe he did say something about the CEO needs to get involved or something. I'm not sure of my details. There you go. Medusa Jr. says, should I cast Yoshi Tehen 1 through 8? I don't know. Is that a reference to something? You should, though, definitely. Always do magic. Always cast magic. That's my advice.
All right, so that is it.
Make magic happen.
For DSP Reacts to This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear.
All right, get out of here. Next, we're going forward to 2023. We're getting more modern now. We could finish on time, actually. Possibly.
So,
probably not.
You know, that being said,
hey,
I'm not shocked to hear that Twitch is getting worse and worse. Now, the funny part is Twitch makes these changes. Everyone rallies against them. Only because everyone rallies against them, including big content creators, then they change. Oh, we decided to go back on it. Sorry about that. It's a public apology, basically saying, sorry, we're off base. The wording is bad and it's too broad. It's like, then why did you do it? Because here's the thing, you can apologize as much as you want, but who made the decision at your company? Now, this is really what should actually happen.
Apologies aren't just words, right? That's what John Rambo taught me.
All the people who are against these changes, okay, they should basically say, who's in charge? And why are they running Twitch? Because obviously the management is bad. If you've got inconsistent moderation that everyone agrees with is wrong, it doesn't make sense how people get moderated on that site. Some people get treated differently than others, and it's not fair across the board, and therefore you don't even know how to act on that site because people are constantly changing the rules. And one person has to, again, walk on eggshells while another person can get away with everything. How is that fair? Right? They're taking more money from things like sponsorships, partnerships. They're making it more intrusive, more restricted.
Yep.
Did you know? This is absolutely true.
Oh, please.
This happened overnight.
Oh, my God.
Twitch added in a clause. Listen to this, because a lot of people didn't catch this.
Yeah, I didn't catch
into
this.
Their terms of service. This is not in their partner agreement.
What is it?
They added in a clause into their terms of service that says if you stream on Twitch, you can no longer co-broadcast anywhere else.
Oh, my God. Which they took that away when enough people got pissed about it. Seems like they listen if people bitch about stuff and don't do those stupid things they decided. But go ahead.
Did you know that?
I didn't know
it's
that.
true. It's in the terms of service.
Oh,
they
my
added
God.
it, and no one knew because no one was paying attention. Everyone was paying attention to this other thing about sponsorships. No one noticed they slipped that in.
There you go. That's correct.
So now they're saying stream on Twitch or don't stream at all here at all. You can't stream other places. If you do, we ban you. Yeah. They actually think they're that important. They're not.
Oh, my God.
There's tons of competition. And if people would just say, okay, we see now. We're actually taking a look at this and we're realizing this is bad for gaming. It's a bad place to be. It's a toxic environment with a bunch of really scumbag ways to make money.
This is Salty X 100%. Just remembering all the bad things about the X, you know? By the way, talks way too much, okay? She's always making these stupid candles. Like, you get shit about these candles, okay? She's always talking. She's always doing the goat laugh, you know, thinking the tractors made fun of me. And I actually picked up my goat laugh from her. It's kind of annoying.
Completely.
And some people say she was good looking, but honestly, no. She was younger,
the hard work and
she was definitely younger.
Effort of those trying to make legitimate content. It's essentially mistreatment because people get treated differently across the board, and that's not fair. Everyone should be treated fairly and equally, and they're not.
Are we going to get an apology?
In some ways, you can say that that's prejudice. I believe it is. I believe they have prejudice moderation actions over there. Absolutely, I believe that. They've got management that is not in line with the community at large. They're looking at big picture money, and they're never really looking at what's best for business, what's best for gaming. Why the hell would they have a website that's supposed to be gaming streamers that hasn't updated their capacity in 3 years, and you can't even stream at the current quality of game consoles? Because they don't care.
That is not true.
This is what they care about.
That is not true.
They're all idiots. Why would you want...
In 2023, you absolutely could. But okay, go ahead.
...to work for that company? Why would you want to stream on that website that is not in line with who you are and the content you're putting out? They don't care about you. Leave. I have to urge every single person, I mean this, I don't care if you're the biggest streamer or the tiniest person, if you are a $1 million business or if you're someone just getting started as a hobby, don't stream on Twitch. I mean it. It's the worst place to be right now. What they need to do, they need to fire the management. All those people who were just...
Asmongold, get off there. You're in the wrong spot, Asmongold. Come on. Get off of Twitch.
In charge and decided to make these new policy changes about the sponsorships and the terms of service with, oh, you can only stream on Twitch, nowhere else. They should be fired immediately. Like, no exception. If you want your company to thrive, those people need to be fired and released to go work somewhere else, a car wash or something, and have people who actually are in line with the industry and understand stuff come in to run the business. You can't have people who are that out of touch with reality running a business like that. You can't. And that business will never improve if those...
So by the way, just he's remember he streams like 10,000 bitrate because he thinks it's like more is better. When you can absolutely do 1080p 60 FPS on 6,000, that's the maximum Twitch has, and like everyone does it. Like Phil's not doing 4K on YouTube, right? So he can absolutely 100% do the maximum quality you want in 2023. You already could, but let's hear. Remember, guys, Twitch is very bad because all these reasons.
Idiotic people are in charge. It's getting, every moment I hear something about Twitch is something negative, and it's worse and worse and worse. You can't run a business like that.
Yep.
They need to be cut the cord and let those people go.
Cut it out.
They're dragging them down like an anchor, dragging you to the bottom of the ocean. Cut the cord. Get out of here. Really. And just enough of it to the bottom of the ocean.
That's what cut the cord means? Listen to the sound.
Cut the cord. Get out of here.
That's a cut sound.
And just enough of this shit. Okay? So.
Anything else?
That's all I have to say about that. That's like the hot topic everyone's been talking about in the last 24 hours.
Covered it
how Twitch is going downhill. And Twitch, I have to say, no shit. They've been going downhill for years. This is not something new. This is not something shocking. This has always been. But people have been pulling, oh, I just want to look through these rose-colored glasses because everyone claims Twitch is the place to be a streamer. It's really not. They have a few things going for them. I feel like they have the best chat, right? They probably have the best chat system because they use IRC. IRC is a legacy chat system, but man, let me tell you, with the emotes and stuff they have over there, they have the Prime gifted subs and stuff. That's useful stuff. It's a good way to grow a community. It is. But at the same time, these toxic decisions, they're constantly...
I'm done with this. I'm getting bored. Next up, IRC. It's the best IRC. East Coast Throwdown says the player ban of NYC Furby has been lifted, so he was unbanned. Okay? For Arturo Sanchez was unbanned. Philip says, clowns everywhere. Your business decisions are your own, but you owe him a public apology for the unfit universal ban before any evidence ever surfaced. Get some balls and do it. Public apology you need balls for? DSP has been living vicariously through this dude the entire drama. Now he really wants that apology fetish satiated to climax. Yeah, that's why we're doing the apology fetish episode. Big ups. Orphan Innocent. You made it with the perfect wording. Nice. Are you serious? It's the guy. I thought you wanted nothing to do with the FGC, Dave. Oh yeah, that's right. You just want to dredge up drama so you can squeeze more money out of your something fans. You inserted yourself into the situation despite having less info than everyone accusing him only because you're the utter turd he got compared to for being so awful at defending himself. Take your own advice and keep their names out of your fucking mouth. Nice. This is when, the guy, someone said he's doing the DSP defense. Which was a classic. A classic. Because everyone know what he was talking about. You saying he's going to do the DSP defense? And everyone knows what you're talking about when you do DSP defense, which means that's not true? Oh, there we go. We found the fan. Rare DSP win. You have fans that support the public apology for all the universal bans. No, Vusek. Oh! Brett Gaming. Are you that desperate for someone to give you attention since your wife doesn't? Are you that guy that masturbated in front of children? Don't forget the helmet when you take the special... Oh, God. You guys are brutal on this one. Brutal. This is a decimation. Try not to spend your new paycheck on WP Champions, Philly. Don't listen to DSP. He scams his viewers twice. Oh, I see. Oh, God. This is rough. He is also an alcoholic and a gambling addict with a god complex. Put down the gin, Phil. Not everyone has an apology fetish like you. Holy shit. Woo! That was rough. That was rough. Damn.
Jade says, is it Street Fighter time? Oh, indeed it is Street Fighter time. I can't wait to jump in.
That's a it's just a razzing. I apologize. Just a light razzing. All is in good fun with the razz.
Favorite Italian dish? Don't really have one. I like pasta. I like Italian soups.
Oh, let's name every Italian dish possible. Here we go.
What's your favorite Italian dish? Don't really have one. I like pasta.
Yep.
I like Italian soups. I like pizza.
Yep.
You know, I like lasagna. I like so much Italian food. I grew up Italian. Seafood is a big part of Italian cuisine. Calamari. I like so much Italian food. I grew up Italian.
He grew up Italian. Did you ever grow up Italian? Cool.
Seafood is a big part of Italian cuisine. Calamari, shrimp, clams. Oh my God, it's all good. It's all good. I don't have a favorite. You can't have a favorite.
Yes, you can.
If you're truly an Italian, you can't make those kind of decisions.
Yes, you can.
So to actually to ask someone who actually has real Italian blood in them, what's your favorite Italian food? That's ridiculous. What are you, crazy? You can't ask me that.
That is one of the dumbest responses I've ever heard. Go ahead.
Like, that's very insulting. You can't ask me in Italian that question. All right? So I want an apology now.
I want an apology now. I do apologize for this.
Mr. Madison, what you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
You got it. Next up.
We never have an issue with Amazon delivery. There's many times where we've done this and you always get it right away. You know? And what the fuck? It just doesn't make any sense because, again, if we didn't need it, it would be here. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we weren't sick and we were just stocking up, that shit would have been here. But it's because we need it and we're sick and, you know, I want my wife to feel better. So I said, don't worry, honey. I'm going to pay extra money. I'm going to get it here for you in the morning. You could start taking it. You know what I mean? I go to do it. Fucking, indefinite delay. Don't know what's going on. Sorry about that. And even right now, I'm looking on the app.
You know, you can drive to the store, right? Like, that's something you can do, right?
I go into the fucking order, and it just says, yeah, running late. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry about that.
Walmarts are open pretty late and open pretty early, pimp. You know that? If you really cared, you might just do that. But, okay, let's blame it on Amazon.
We're sorry your delivery is late. We apologize for the inconvenience. I don't want your apology. I want the fucking product, you fucking idiot.
Ooh.
You know, I don't want your apologies because you're a fucking pussy-ass company and you don't abide by what you promise. And I fucking paid extra, and my wife's sick, and you don't give a fuck.
This guy's tough.
I want the fucking medicine.
The person that doesn't give a fuck is you.
You know? Like, the thing is, if yelling at these people would make the thing show up, I would. I would call them, and I would say to the person on the phone, I don't care if you have to install a fucking rocket in the delivery person's ass and have him blast his fucking way to my house with the medicine in one in each hand to deliver it to my wife. I want it now. But
you know what you could also do is you don't need any rockets. There's something you have called a car, and it has 4 wheels and gas, and there's no rockets. You just get inside it, turn it on, and then drive however long it takes to get the medicine and bring it back. It's kind of, and it's also, here's the thing, for someone that's very financially adept like Philip, it's cheaper to do it that way as well, right? So if you really cared about Miss Catherine, Lady Catherine, you might choose to make that choice, huh? But, you know how that goes. It's all Amazon's fault, right? Oh, one in each hand. There you go, Soup GG, one in each hand. Rambo and Howard.
Wait to my house with the medicine in one in each hand to deliver.
This is what it looks like at the secret detractor meetings. One on each hand, boys. Both sides.
To deliver it to my wife, I want it now. But that wouldn't get it here. You understand? Like, me getting angry about it doesn't help the situation.
Yep.
That's the problem.
What does help is driving. But okay. Yep. Good. I need an apology. Sound good? Let's go.
Do anything. So, that's my experience. I was on Twitch for how many years?
Oh my God.
I started full-time streaming again late 2016. I was there till spring of 2021. So you're talking almost 5 straight years. I had a giant viewer base, tons of paid subscribers. And then they just one day in the middle of a stream say, you're out of the partner program.
For what?
happened? They didn't warn me. There was no escalation. It wasn't like strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. It was just, you're just gone.
But there was a reason, and you're going to say it, right?
Well, what happened? We think that you said some hateful language or something like that.
No. Hateful slurs was the correct term.
Hateful language. Okay, can you explain what that means? Can you cite examples? Can you tell me anything? No.
Please don't respond to this email. This is an automated email.
But in a year, you can reapply for the partner program if you'd like to. Okay, well, fuck you. I'm done. I'm done with your site, right? And even then, that wasn't even the case. I said, I'll try to tough it out. And I'll stick around and try to just survive on tips. And within a month, they had suspended my channel saying that I had said a racist thing when I never did. When I called them on it and said, I never said it, you're lying, they fixed it and apologized to me. And I said, I don't want to be here anymore. So at any moment...
Actually, you asked for an apology, which you never got.
You can decide that you don't like me. Tell me I did something wrong. When I ask you, what did I do wrong? Give me evidence so I can improve or not do it again. They say, we don't have to tell you anything, but reapply in a year. And then you again erroneously suspend my channel for something I didn't do. That's Twitch in a nutshell. They will do whatever they want. They're completely unprofessional. Most of the sites run by moderators that aren't even paid employees. Did you know that? You probably didn't. There's a lot of people.
Oh, Phil has the inside information.
Who do that moderation who are just volunteers. So it's trash. It really is. And
you said a hateful slur. They banned you for it, and you asked for an apology, which you didn't get. But okay. We can just keep the retconning going. That's really cool.
The only reason... So, it's trash. It really is. And the only reason it's really prominent is because no one has really been able to compete with them because they are owned by Amazon, but they are failing. Take a look at Twitch right now. They are absolutely failing.
Yep,
okay?
They're dead,
They've made so many mistakes, so many squandered opportunities. It's a terrible site. I mean, I could sit here all day ranting about Twitch.
You've done it before. We've already watched it today, so we're going to move on. 3 days later.
Something right. If you flub one thing, you fail. Right? So that's really not the kind of game that I feel is going to work. All right? So...
Pick.
All right, at the gamer, I've had enough of you. Really, I've had enough of you and your toxic attitude. So if you want to apologize to me later, you can come back. But for now, just leave and don't come back. Okay.
Apologize, bitch.
So, that's the deal with that. Now, there is a positive update. All right? Since the time when we did our Dondoko Island co-op, one of the problems that we ran into was the audio. And what I mean by that is basically...
I bought more shit.
I've completely forgotten to mention that. So this is a...
Remember when we were going to do cat co-op?
And I do want to say one thing before we actually even go much further.
Yeah, go ahead.
I got the weirdest message during the break. I got an email from someone who was like, I'm so upset with you because you attacked me today on the podcast and you insulted me and I want an apology. And I was like, I'm reading the message, right? And
I wonder who we're talking about here.
I'm looking and I'm like, that literally didn't happen. Like, I think what happened was someone was being very stupid in the chat at one point about like being a jerk to me. And I responded to them, but I didn't say a name. And someone else must have misconstrued it as I was singling them out in the chat. The thing is, this person was not moderated. I did not call them out by name. Somehow they 100% misunderstood who I was talking to. So I'm just going to say this to anyone who attends my content or my streams. This is something that I should air out.
Air out, yeah.
Basically, if you think that I'm directly addressing you, you should probably ask me. And make sure that I am. But
hey, you're calling me an asshole and a piece of shit, dumb fuck mouth drooler. Was that about me? There's a lot of options in here. So was it me or can you clear that up, please?
The truth is that usually if I am addressing someone directly, like a person directly in the chat, I will tell you, like, you're messing around, don't do that, or I will call you out. I will moderate. I'm not in general just attacking people for no reason in my chat. They're always doing something stupid that allows me to then have to basically do something about it. You know what I'm saying? But
so
yeah,
if you see me being toxic, just please just know I'm doing it for a reason. I do that often, but I do it for a reason. I will call you out if it's about you.
Like someone completely misunderstood or misconstrued what happened and took it as a personal insult. I mean, obviously, I apologize to whoever that person is if they actually thought I was insulting them. I wasn't talking to them at all. In fact, I don't even know what they said in chat because I was talking totally to somebody else. So, but be careful. You got to be careful about this, guys. Here's why. I'm one person. You are many, right? Right now, we have a chat of hundreds of people.
How many?
I do my best to talk with you and have conversation or whatever, but I can't basically be perfect all the time and be clear exactly who I'm addressing. Right now, I'm talking to everyone generally, right?
Very extreme. Nope. Seems like you're talking to one dude, but okay.
Don't take it to heart. If I say something on stream and you get upset, did he say that to me? Did I? Well, if I did, I would have said your name and I would have moderated you if I felt that you broke the chat rules. If I didn't do that, then I wasn't talking to you.
Don't trust your ears.
Right?
Gotcha.
So I actually feel like that some people, they take it the wrong way or whatever. I'm not, like, literally, this person, I apologize to them if they took it that way, but that was not the intention. I wasn't insulting this person whatsoever. I wasn't even responding to them talking in the chat. I don't even know what they said.
Sorry you felt that way. Not my problem.
Anyway, I just want to get that out of the way. Please be careful. Don't always take what I say as like I'm directly talking to you.
Don't turn into a detractor, please.
Especially if all of a sudden I'm responding to something in the chat. It doesn't mean...
Correct. This is the man who said being honest and transparent was being misconstrued into meaning honest and transparent instead of meaningful. Thank you for pointing that out. When he says I want to be honest, that does not mean I want to be honest. It means I want you to listen up because I'm going to tell you something very important. So remember, lies can follow.
My sister's not being abused.
The statement, I'm being honest, could be followed by a lie. Just keep in mind, I really want you to hear this lie. We're not really sure, okay? Just keep that in your mind, okay? Robert Williams in the house says, doesn't he say he gets thousands of views on his podcast yesterday? What's the number down there? I must be reading it wrong. Well, this was pre-King arc, Robert Williams, but yes, this is a very kingly 848 views with the 2 comments. And we're loving this. This is when OP Boom was on the job, too. Look at this guy. He went in depth. OP Boone did more for detractors than Philip, but there we go. We have 5 videos left. Let's go. Then we'll get the music going until that being said starts. 3:30 p.m. Eastern. Great show.
Oh, David Barclay, the reason you got banned is because you spoiled Elden Ring in the chat and everyone complained, dude.
Dumb fuck.
You literally spoiled the name of a major boss coming up that I didn't even know was in it. And now everyone yelled at you. That's why you got banned. You literally gave outright spoilers to Elden Ring. It wasn't a moderator. It was me. You cannot put...
King Jad dropping a Theo theory from the land of Scotland saying, OP Boom vanished the same time as Derek. Ooh.
Spoilers of the game we're about to fucking play in the chat. Like, what the hell are you thinking, dude?
Dumb fuck. Apology, please.
You know, like, that's completely over 100% against the fucking rules.
You know that,
and you
bitch.
blew them. So that's your fault, not mine. That's on you. If you don't understand not to be spoiling the major thing that everyone's playing, that's a major fucking problem. Okay, like even me, I said, hey, I'm going to give you some spoilers about story, and I waved so people don't get spoiled.
I waved? I waved. All right, guys, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you what happens in the next, I don't know, what the fuck movie? Spider-Man 10. But I'm waving, so you know.
Even me, I said, hey, I'm going to give you some spoilers about story, and I waved so people don't get spoiled. You know, you can't be doing that shit.
Is that a change of topics wave, or this is a don't spoil wave? It's tough.
So, I'm sorry. Like, yesterday, I don't know why you got banned or who banned you. Today, I can outright tell you it was me because you spoiled fucking Elden Ring, and now I'm actually angry at you because you told me about a boss that I didn't know was in there. You know, it was a guess. It was a guess for me, because like I said, I was guessing about certain things about this DLC. That it appears that my guesses were correct. But
I'm actually mad.
It wasn't confirmed, and now you
whoa, easy bubbles.
spoil. So now, of course, when it happens, I'm not going to be surprised, and that's your fault.
Whoosh! The Titanic hit an iceberg. I just waved.
That's why you're not in here. So if you think you can behave and you want to apologize and come back,
go ahead.
Great, but if not, I don't want you back in here. I can't have
apologize,
you spoiling fucking
bitch.
Story elements of fucking Elden Ring. That was really dumb.
All right. So apologize. You know.
So now you're the top tipper and you're banned from chat. Good luck or good work on that one.
Thanks for the money, dummies.
I just received a $4.20 tip from MPC. Did you enjoy listening to the Offspring back in the day? Yeah. There's the kids aren't all right. Did you enjoy listening to the Offspring back in the day?
Offstring? It's offspring, but he says Offstring.
A $4.20 tip from MPC. Did you enjoy listening to the Offspring back in the day?
Offstring. Shout out to the Offstring. They were hype.
Yeah. There's the kids aren't all right. Pretty fly for a white guy. Remember those big hits they had? And that was back in the era of music videos. So they actually had some pretty interesting and or entertaining music videos as well. So yeah, the Offspring were pretty good back in the day.
The Offstring. Of course, Philip would like that.
I see the $1.25 tip.
That Philip would like that side of Offspring. Nothing wrong with any era of Offspring. But I remember the first CD, not the first CD they ever had, by the way. I'll be very clear there. But I remember the one with the skull on it. What was that called? Smash. Yeah, that thing was fucking insane. And that was before I knew about metal yet. On Smash, they had songs like what are on there? Let me see. I can't remember the names. Gotta get away. Come out and play. Oh, come out and play. Come on. Come out and play. That was when they came out. And I thought that was too, that's when I was still in my I don't know about metal music yet. So it's okay. It's not really my thing. And then for whatever reason, just a certain Metallica song hit me. And I was like, all right, I like this now. It's a music side. Definitely over time now. Great. My way into metal music was Until It Sleeps by Metallica on the radio, and I said this song is pretty cool. So then I was talking I like that song Until It Sleeps on the radio. I know that's the worst album ever. Who cares? But then my uncle had a tape of Kill 'Em All, and I heard that, and I was like, whoa. This is a different planet music. I thought. I was like, no, none of my friends know about this music. They're listening to Offspring. I got this Kill 'Em All album. This sounds like holy shit. It was on tape. So then I played that. And that kind of got me into the Metallica route. And then I got Iron Maiden tape, and that's when I went down that way. Gravity is their best song, though, for sure. But there we go.
From Pickle Nipple.
Not 8-track, no. Normal tape.
I wish you go back to Minecraft. Maybe someday, but you see, the thing about Minecraft
moving on positively. I remember thinking, though, holy shit, man, this is no one knows about this music. Hosky says the kids aren't all right. Uh-huh. That's Philip's fans. The kid's not all right. All right, next up.
To me. So why wouldn't I want to take it?
We were only 1 month ago now, by the way, and we have 4 more videos to play. Big ups. Wesley H in the house. Says, do you think Phil could handle it if he had to react to the music video for Mamushi by Megan Thee Stallion? I don't know that video myself. I'll get a screenshot of it, though. I wonder what he would think of her, right? Okay, so a lot of, let's say, I'll describe her for anyone who doesn't know it. A lot of emphasizing on her body being attractive, let's say. And I think he would turn it off very quickly, Wesley H. He would turn that off very quickly. We can't show this, guys, even though it's on YouTube, We can't show this. Come on. The Jenna rap is from her old Instagram, now long gone. That's where that's from. Nasty like your mama, I talk a lot of shit because I fuck with the drama, is the rap from Jenna. Vike says, ALT Cat falls asleep to Offspring, not African music. Thank you so much, Vikes, for that.
A chance. Why wouldn't I want to do something positive and different? Right? Wouldn't you want to at least give it a chance? Especially with the last 2 weeks, how positive everything has been around here. Why wouldn't I want to give that a chance? Am I going to be afraid of life for the rest of my life because people have treated me bad for a decade? Should I just go like this and hug myself and huddle into a little corner and wrap myself in blankets and bubble wrap and insulation and say, no, don't trust anyone. Don't trust anyone, Phil. Everyone's going to betray you, Phil. Don't do
This is when people started saying, Kino Casino is going to betray you at some point, right? This is only a month ago, though, but here we go.
Quit, Phil. I mean, the sad fact is, the track record does speak to that.
Yeah.
I mean, my closest friends have betrayed me.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They explained the bad treatment you did to them. That's the only thing, the way John and Howard betrayed you. So he calls that a betrayal, by the way. Just explaining how they were treated by Philip is betraying Philip. Very interesting there.
By people who I loved and trusted have betrayed me, right?
You talking about Leanna here? Who are you talking about in this case?
Moderators have betrayed me. Fans have betrayed me, right? I mean, there's been a lot of betrayal around here, okay? There really has been. And the way I see it, there's a lot of evidence that the world likes to fuck with Phil, correct? Correct. But the moment the world likes to fuck with Phil.
I remember this because it's pretty recent, correct? Correct.
Correct. Correct. But the moment that you give up, the moment that you say, I'm not ever going to take a chance ever again at something positive for yourself.
Correct.
That's the saddest moment of anyone's life. The moment where you say, that's it. I'm closing myself off to the world and I refuse to do anything or talk with anyone or do anything. That's fucked up. Because I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. These guys, since I talked directly to them, since I appeared on their show in chat and we had conversation, and then I appeared on their show, right? They have been nothing but gracious to me. And I know it's called glazing. I know that they're going over the top with it. I know that it's not 100% true, but it's on purpose. The way it's being done is to piss off my detractors. Why?
Yes, this is one way to this is definitely one way to perceive this situation, isn't it?
Because that makes more content. That's good content because those detractors deserve it. For the way that they treated me for the last decade, they deserve a taste of their own medicine. Okay?
What are people making this say you don't play about us, or are we lying about playing a mobile game to people watching? I'm not really sure about that. Go ahead though. Let him go. Let him go. Let him cook here. He's getting a drink real quick. I'll be on it. I still got to shorten that.
So, all that being said,
shoutouts.
I'm giving these guys the benefit of the doubt. Why wouldn't I? Right? Now, you're right. I don't know anything about Mudahar. I don't. This will be the first time I will ever actually speak with him. You know, I've DM'd him twice.
This is so close to being a Kelly Clarkson song.
This will be the first time I'll ever speak with him. Of course, we'll be playing the game. So I doubt we're going to have full-on intellectual conversations. It's going to be more of us fucking with the game, losing and laughing and everything, right?
That won't ever happen, but go ahead.
I don't see why I should be so afraid of life. You know what I'm saying? Why should I be afraid of giving people a chance when people are being nice to me for 2 weeks, right? I think I'm going to continue. So let's see how it goes tonight. Now listen, it's this simple. If ever these people were to betray me or become really mean towards me, toxic towards me, or this community of viewers that I have, I would say, okay, bye. And then I would go on my merry way, coming back here and just doing my own thing from now on. And, you know, is there really a big loss? I would say there would be a loss because I have enjoyed the last 2 weeks of social interaction with anyone besides just my viewers. I really have. I
enjoy having friends.
Having the ability to go out and collab and have fun conversation and stuff like that. So, you know, I hope that this goes well. You know, I do. I truly do. Let's see how it goes tonight. If it's a train wreck, if I'm treated like dirt, then I just don't have to do it anymore. It's not the end of the world, right? And you know what other people are saying? Oh, you know what it is? They're just waiting for your documentary to come out. And when your documentary comes out, they're going to destroy you, Phil. Maybe they will. Maybe they will. You know what? It's a friggin' 4+ hour documentary, okay?
He hasn't had any interaction with them since that dropped, just as a fact. That's just a factual observation.
Maybe they will destroy me. They've told me they don't want to, and they're not going to, and if they do react to it, they'll react to my reaction to it, so it has extra context.
I recommend that, actually. I recommend watching that instead, if you're going to react to it at all.
But maybe they will, and if they do, you know, it would just be another day for me. You know what I mean? It's not like this is tragedy has struck, and this is the end of Darkside Phil. This, for me, it would be Tuesday. You know, the me, the M. Bison me. It's just par for the course. When someone else treats me like badly and treats me like dirt, it is what it is, right? So I don't know. the thing is, because it's funny, because people are like,
Here's the funny part.
Your documentary coming out is going to be your downfall. First of all, the documentary is going to cover everything everyone else has already covered in documentaries. The only extra stuff that they could possibly cover, that June the King...
All right, we're getting out of the apology thing. I could keep listening, though. We got to finish at some point. All right, real quick, let's get this one next. 2 videos left now.
Again, I want to apologize to you, Kane. Because I feel like I'm the reason why all the bad blood actually started. Because to be publicly admitting this, I'm jealous that you are as successful as you are. I feel like at one point I had a good thing going. It got taken away from me because of a series of bad circumstances, a lot of which are my fault.
Thank you.
I shouldn't be crapping on you just because you found a way to be successful in your own way. I may not agree with the way that you've become successful. It's like a moral thing or a philosophical thing on my end that I disagree with some of the things you say and do. But that doesn't give me the right to then totally dump on you. I was a hater of yours long before you hated on me. So I just wanted to get that out there. It's my fault that we kind of started the bad blood, and I am sorry for that.
I appreciate that. I very much appreciate that, because you're right. I mean, that's kind of how it started. I didn't have a personal beef with you at all, but...
Not watching any more of that shit.
But here's the truth.
Last video here right now. You know we had to finish with this one, right?
Reveal. DSP cleared the air. He said he was a liar, but here's the truth. But you didn't check your email. You told me.
Like, what do you want?
Yep.
You're like, I'm sorry that I didn't check my email for 23 hours. That's not how people communicate in 2023. And I know that's how you communicated, but like, I didn't check my email for 23 hours. And I'm sorry that I didn't check my email for 23 hours. I apologize for that. Will you apologize for lying?
I apologize for lying, but I don't want your apology that you didn't check your email. I want your apology for being completely disingenuous about everything that happened after.
How about you lying to our faces for 5 hours? Do we get an apology for that one, sir?
I want your apology for being completely disingenuous about everything that happened after the fact, after the interview. That's what I want.
But the thing is, Phil, I don't think we were being disingenuous.
Yep.
Like, I think we were being completely honest with how we felt. You know, like I said, we spent 5 hours talking to you, getting the runaround, man. And like, it was not meant to be like, this was, once again, I go back to the definitive Dark Side Phil interview, and it wasn't. So I'm disappointed in that, because there's things that you're telling us now you lied about. We felt it. We knew it was happening in real time. We felt like we were getting gaslit. So naturally, yes, I felt exhausted and tired, and honestly didn't want to deal with it, which is why in that email I said, look, man, we're just disappointed. Like I said, I want what's best for you. We very much do, but you have to want to help yourself. Is lying to us on stream helping yourself? No.
This is so good, man. This is such an iconic one.
Of course not. You deserve to get to level 2. I know you can do it. Right?
Craig, what you told me in that email you sent me on Friday,
here we go,
basically in other words says we don't actually care what the truth is, because I had the truth and was going to send it to you and you ignored me.
No, it's not that I ignored you. It's because I didn't check the email. And
that's called ignoring, because you knew that was our line of communication. You asked me to send you the information. I was going to, and you chose not to check it.
Remember, just for context here, he said he was 50-50 on if he was going to send it. That's the maximum confidence he had on if he was going to send it or not at that point. He said, I was 50-50, okay? But yes, go on.
Actively ignored the way that I could have cleared my name, and then you went on to do a show that made you tons of money defaming me on the internet.
That's irrelevant.
That's exactly what happened.
How much money they made? How much money they made is irrelevant to this conversation, but it's very telling that Philip brings that up. Right? That's the part that really hurt. That's why we got to keep bringing it up, right? Go ahead, though.
You can ever clarify that, because it's in black and white. You just admitted it. You read it. You just admitted it publicly that you didn't check the line of communication we had, that I could have cleared the whole situation.
Is this like the gotcha? Like,
there's no gotcha. There's no gotcha. You read it. I actually wasn't going to read the emails.
Gotcha's after the stream.
You did it.
Phil, I don't apologize for not checking my email for 23 hours. I'm an adult with a family and kids, and honestly, I was tired of it. Right? The fact that I did check my email on Friday night was fascinatingly amazing that I did that, right? That's a big dub. But I'm sorry that you felt betrayed that I didn't check my email. And once again, there's a big difference between ignoring because I didn't know the email was there in the first place. You have to know it was there to actively ignore it. I did not actively ignore your email. I didn't know it happened. So I can't ignore something that I didn't know happened.
Craig, in the interview, we ended it with, the door is open, you can send me the information.
Yeah, you can send me the information, and I'll check it at some point. Oh, ES just got the new card. I forgot to shout that one out. Big ups to Iwamoto for making this new card, by the way. It is, as you just saw, the felted, the last chip. So there we go. Back to topic, though. Big ups.
So you didn't know it happened. Do you need to have a bomb go off when someone sends you the thing you directly asked for? Would you not even in a moment think, hey, maybe
it can take longer than 24 hours.
He's going to contact me today about this, and I should check, because how else am I going to send you these documents anyway, by the way? It has to be an email attachment, right? I can't just call you and give it to you. I didn't have your Discord or anything, right? We were doing it through some other streaming client, so I had to send you an email. All right. Now here's the thing. We can talk about this for the rest of the show.
Allow me to kind of
one more, and then I want to move on because this is
sure.
Here we go.
That's fine. I'm just going based off of our track record of emailing back and forth. Okay. I'm just looking at how we emailed back and forth leading up to this thing. Right. There's pretty much at least a day between every correspondence that we had. Right. Almost every single time there's at least a day between our correspondence. So based off of our track record of corresponding with each other, I'm not going to go. Like I said,
Craig, this is a really bad cope, bro. This is really bad. You're saying we just ended the interview. You said the door is open. Send me the information, and then you just say, "Well, I'm just not going to check for the information."
For less than one full day. This is again. We're not going to go through this again. We've been through this again, but it was one. Yeah. What has Craig done incorrectly so far?
Bad cope. Previously, our correspondence was never a reason for you to check right away. Now you had a reason, and you didn't. Instead,
in 23 hours,
you actually did the opposite. Instead of giving me the fair shake, but see if I was going to send you stuff, you went on a show defaming me the entire next day.
Reading super chats.
That's the worst situation possible for you, but you didn't care.
Phil, you got me. I didn't check my email. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, with that said, why do you need me? If you want to put this out there, like, you have an X account, you have a Twitter account, you have social media. You have a YouTube community tab. You can post.
How dare you bring logic into this, Craig? This shall not stand. You realize you're talking to the king here.
All this stuff available, right? Like literally right now. You said you have it pulled up. Like you had all this stuff available. It's still got to be on your computer somewhere.
Is this your gotcha moment? You're gonna try to get me to post my shit on the internet?
No, Phil. I'm saying is you don't need me. You never.
How is that a gotcha moment? You already admitted to it at this point. You could have admitted it then. You just chose to admit it later. What?
Did need me, right?
That's actually untrue. Because what you don't understand, Craig, because again, you didn't know this, is that any time that I try to defend myself, the detractors move the goalpost. It doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah. Okay, got to move on a little bit here. There's still one more moment I want to get to in this one for sure. Right here. Apology segment. We're on the apology. We can watch that a different day. It's amazing anyway, but all right, go ahead. A little bit later, and
I was hurt.
Only 10 minutes later.
I want you to apologize to me because you did it, because you know it was wrong.
Fuck you.
I don't think it was wrong because like I said, yesterday, as you said yesterday, you lied to us. You lied to us. We felt that lie. We knew it was a lie. Look, was it reactionary? 100%. I'll say yes. It was wrong in that it was reactionary with the monetize the hate stream, right? That was a reactionary thing. Am I proud of it? No, right? And you know what, Phil? I'm going to do you one better.
There we go.
Give me a charity of your choice. Give me a charity of your choice. I will donate that day on that stream. We made $633.08. I will donate $633.08 to a charity of your choice.
Craig, if you
help close the book.
If you actually cared about anything that you're saying right now, you already would have donated that money. So you can do with it however you want. But the fact is, you have done absolutely nothing in this appearance to show any kind of responsibility or remorse for the things that you did regarding me, my community, or my reputation after the interview. And you've publicly admitted you didn't check the avenue that you could have gotten actual evidence of what I was going to tell you about the truth. So
I did not check the email.
So I don't really know I can help you anymore at this point. You know, it's like I've been saying to everyone recently. What's happened in the last month and a half is pretty remarkable. All right. Basically, everyone for the last like 10 years who really like messed with me and hated on me, it's kind of all coming back. Karma, you know. Now, in your case, you're definitely not egregious. Okay, I want you to understand something. After today, I have no grudge against you whatsoever. All right, I'm gonna act like none of this ever happened. Really, I mean it too. I'm gonna act like none of this ever happened. We're just gonna move on with our life. You're going in one direction, I'm going in another direction. All right, but you have to understand that, like, when you have a platform, you have a responsibility to be responsible with that platform. If you were going to have the big definitive Dark Side Phil interview, and even if you thought I had lied the entire interview, which I did about WWE champions, that's what I lied about, okay? Yep. You still have a responsibility after the fact to follow up. That's what you didn't do. You actually didn't do the most important part. What you did was the equivalent of if, let's say, Barbara Walters was going to interview a big prominent person. I don't know. We're going to make this up. Barbara Walters was interviewing Donald Trump, okay? And she does an interview with Donald Trump, and she hits him with all the hard-hitting questions, and he answers with bluster and everything.
If he admitted he lied afterwards, right? I'm pretty sure Barbara Walters would have a very negative opinion. It doesn't matter who she interviewed.
And a lot of people don't believe Donald Trump or whatever. The next day, she goes on a public appearance where she literally says, I don't believe a word Donald Trump said. He's an asshole. He's a piece of shit. I don't like his hair. I don't like this. And then as she was doing it, all the sponsors of Democratic causes are sending money to the show because, oh, this is great. She's ragging on Donald Trump, who we don't like. That's literally what...
Outstanding metaphor. 10 out of 10.
He did. That's not integrity. That's bullying for profit. All right? No. And the fact that you can't admit that you did this, you say you're sorry it hurt me, but you're not sorry you did it?
I know. He said that very intentionally. And remember, they were just reading super chats the following day. They were not just making up detractor memes for fun. They were reading super chats they didn't read during the interview.
That just, it speaks to your character. Right. I didn't have to do anything. You literally just did it to yourself on the show. And that's the thing. I didn't have to monetize hate against you at all. You did it to yourself. Okay. And I'm not going to monetize hate against you ever. It's not going to happen. There's not going to be a decompression stream after this where we shit on you at all.
There actually was the very same day, and he got super chats from people making fun of Craig. Go ahead, though. Keep going. Keep going.
Anything else to say once you're off this show? It's done. You did it. You did it yourself, my friend.
Just to be clear, so when Barbara Walters, who's dead, interviews Donald Trump,
who's dead,
whatever.
When she passed away. Rest in peace. Okay. She was a great interview.
Thanks, Phil. Very important addition.
She has this interview with Donald Trump. Is she not allowed to talk about it afterwards?
Oh, she could talk about it, but she's not. Oh, she's not allowed to monetize hatred toward the person she just interviewed. And here's why. Here's why. No. Let me clarify why. Because if you're the interviewer, you're supposed to be fair and impartial. Correct.
Fuck, we got to move on. He already asked for the apology. I'm going to let this thought go. I'll go to the fuck you. I know everyone wants to hear the fuck you. We can't be here all day. There's 12 minutes left.
During the interview. During the interview.
Husky says his social mannerisms are so weird. Why is he saying you like that? So imagine Baba Wawa is bullying Donald Trump at a sandwich shop, right? You see? Correct?
You were during the interview.
Okay.
But then.
And literally TV shows do this. I mean, they do this. You know what I'm saying? They interview someone, then afterwards they talk about it. I can't believe you said that shit. Yeah, cool.
Interviewer immediately discredits the person they just interviewed. There's not one fucking person who's going to go back and watch the interview with a fair take and a subjective glance at it and say, okay, so I will judge for myself if he told the truth. Okay? No one who watched the interview gave me that shot because you literally after the interview said he's a bold-faced piece of shit liar.
Which
Let's
he
laugh
was.
at him with his detractors. Ha 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 ha. Ack. Okay? So your interview originally was meant to be fair and balanced, and it became a hit piece because of what you did after. And I don't think you've ever really consciously known that, but it is. It's a giant hit piece against me, and it always will be.
Phil, you did it to yourself, man. You had an opportunity with all this. If it's a hit piece, it's your words. Your words.
I was going to send you everything you asked for.
You had a chance to talk.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. You said with your own words, you thought it was a very fair interview, right?
Yes.
People look back on that interview, right? and they are upset about the interview, it's because of the response that you gave.
Yeah.
Nobody's going back and watching the monetize the hate stream, or no one's going back and watching the decompression stream. What they're watching is the DSP interview. And if they're upset about something that happened, or if they have if they think a certain way about you or me or Adam because of that stream, it's based off of the conversation that we had then, and not based around anything that happened afterwards, right?
All right, I'm going.
We'll have a pretty good idea of me and my character. And for you to attack my character, I mean this with all due respect, Phil. Go fuck yourself, because I don't know. I've gone out of my way, Phil, to treat you.
Correct. That was the agreement.
And after the interview, I sent you that email saying, like, we were just disappointed, right? And the offer wasn't there anymore after the interview because we felt lied to.
Okay, so now...
With that said, I hope we can move past it.
That's what I'm saying. Now that we've hashed it all out, right?
Get ready for the felt. Listen to this. He's very well prepared.
All good. You're saying you're extending that olive branch, and you're saying that opportunity is there again, possibly. Not a lock-in, but it's possible that I could be on your show.
Sure.
Okay, I'm not interested. Go fuck yourself. Okay. All right, guys. So that is...
Oh, wow. Okay. So this is something that Be Awesome One sent me a message behind the scenes to show you. That guy, I know we're reacting to the go fuck yourself here, but I want you to direct your attention to the left side of the screen here on this Discord.
Right? And the offer wasn't there.
I want to direct your attention on the left side. Now, when the interview happened, it was very visible.
I hope
who was
we can
in
move past it.
the Discord.
That's what I'm saying. Now that we've hashed it all.
But now if you look again, it's a different situation there. As if this video has been doctored in a way.
All out, right? We're all is there again. I'm not interested. Go fuck.
Huh? How did it get all blurry, Philip? What were you trying to hide, Philip? Well, that's an interesting one. What was there? Because I know someone has it. Where's the moment? I gotta go, though. Fuck, 2:30 already? All right, go. I'm going to try to find out what was there. We can try to see what Phil was hiding. Because once again, once you try to hide something, it makes people look like they want to find out what's there, right? So let's go to Atlas the Clip Keeper here. Let's see if we can find it. Okay, I got it right here. Atlas the Clip Keeper is taking care of us here. It will be on my restream too, actually. But, spread the love.
Sure.
Okay, I'm not interested. Go fuck yourself.
All right, so not the best quality here, but it has... Fuck, not the best quality here, Atlas the Clip Keeper, gonna be honest. Where was... Let me try a different one. Let's try Snort Hogan. And... shit! It's really not clear. It's not clear at all here either. Damn, let me look at my own stream. Yeah, why don't I just try my own stream? I'll try that. Oh, big up. Someone sent it to me on Discord. Thanks, everybody. But I will take this screenshot as the best. Hang on a second. Okay, so this is everything he was hiding. Well, he chose to hide. I got it. There we go. So let's go through this here. We have Craig, D, God, that's Revan Kusanagi, I think. Top tier rated, that's Brian. Dr. Klein, Worski, that's Andy Worski, the Kino Casino guys. There's Triple P right there. Inazuma Man, Dante, Jake James Lugo, the famous. Madara, someone, I think that's a mod. So there's nothing even here, really. This is not even the one that has the, this one doesn't even have, like, the Keemstar messages or anything. There's really nothing here. I wonder why he did that. Why would you even do that?
Yourself. Okay. All right, guys. So
anyways, there are messages below. Ah, okay, here we go. Okay, because he showed those, didn't he? Let's see the video again, the real one. Hold on. So let me go back to this one. Oh, he hides the messages too. I see. So there's the messages I have those too here. Big ups. I have those too. Okay, we could talk here for now if need be. Forget the email. People keep tagging me saying that you're telling your chat you're not going to let me ask questions during this. I have literally repeated our discussions in email. This is back and forth conversation between as to cover what happened last year, try to clear it up and stop any hard feelings between us. It is not DSP interview 2.0. So if you ask me questions about financials, mobile games, or other stuff that I'm not going to answer, but if it's about what happened last year, which is the point of your appearance, that's fair. I have no idea why you listen to my detractors because they have never been transparent about anything. They purposely exaggerate or outright lie to try to cause drama. That's fine and fair. I'm not looking to interview you at all. Just looking for some conversation and going into this with good faith. Me too, man. This will be good for both of us. Look at that double I will. I'll look at the Discords too. Hang on. Both of us. You need anything from me before tomorrow? It will be in you and nobody, and confirming it will be in you and no one else. Adam will not be joining, and Casino Guys will not be joining. Once again, I keep being tagged by people saying they're specifically going to crash. If you want to talk to Adam, I think it could be a great conversation for you to have one-on-one like we're doing. No, man, it's totally just us. There's no snaking here at all. I want to go about it just like I did with Keem last week, and if you've seen that interview, we should be good. Yeah. Keem glazed me the whole time. That's really great. I should be inviting you to Discord call around 11:30 p.m. Okay, now let's look at the servers. So the servers are cut off, but we do have these here. So do we have any idea about that top one? Because that's the DSP one. What's the top one? Is it a WWE Champion server? Is it? Does anyone recognize that? Freezy Pop, we're watching public videos he put out. This is not stalking his Discord. He put this out on his own channel when it was out, so I'm not showing anything private that he didn't show in his own stream. That's all I can say. I'm showing you only public information that Philip broadcasts to YouTube. But anyways, that's it. It looks like a wrestler. Like, it looks like a wrestler, but I don't know. Okay, gotcha, Freezy Pop. Sorry about that. I thought for a second. Anyways, weird place to end because we kind of got some new information that we want to investigate, but I do got to go. I did miss a few super chats. Let me be cool to shout out all the legends here. Tony T says, memology is clear. Thank you so much, Tony T. We did get it from a legend in Discord. And I don't know if you want to shout or anything, so I won't say your name. But it's a legend nonetheless. I promise you that. And I did miss one from ES says the 50-50 email was to buy time to doctor evidence. I don't think he's that good for that. You know what I'm saying? Good at doing that. But all right, my friends, I will, as soon as possible, get the music rolling for you, and you'll be redirected to the music stream that'll happen right after this one ends. But thanks so much for joining me. That being said, it'll start in about an hour from now. And yeah, you're all legends. All right, hope you had a good time, and we'll see you in a second. Bye. Last pull from XJS. Let's see it. Come on. Come on. Pumpkin. Single pumpkin. El Cheapo. Not bad. All right, see you on the other side. Bye.